Hello. So today is going to be a fun day because we're actually finishing a playthrough of Stellaris. The last two times I have streamed Stellaris, they were a one-time stream. I started the game and we got to like 60 years in and I never went back to the playthrough. So we're already 160 years into this game. So we are going to finish this. Before I even unpause it, we're going to do a few little changes here. Alright, we are building one of these. Our homeworld has plenty of civilians that can work. So we are going to just spam some stuff. Like a bunch of research. A bunch of trade just to be able to keep up with our dark matter purchasing. And even a few of these. We're making 900 consumer goods. But these things have quite a high upkeep. So the more we make of this, the more I want to make of this. I can also upgrade these. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. There's a reason why I wasn't doing that. Our minerals have just started to stabilize. We were negative for a while. So I don't want to do anything that has a mineral upkeep. At least not right now. This is our new Ecumenopolis. I want to make this alloys and this consumer goods, because we're making this like a full factory planet. And this can just be whatever. But again, I can't afford the minerals right now. So I'm not sure what to do with this planet. I mean, it's already producing a lot. It's producing 1,000 consumer goods and 500 alloys. I think I'm going to turn this into this, just to kind of make it even. Like 3 of these and 3 of these. Otherwise, there's not much to do here. Tech World. We have 1.8k civilians. We are going to... Well, we're done. This planet is done. There's literally no more districts to make, and these buildings are all full. I did this just so we produce a little more minerals. I needed all the minerals I could get at one point. Eventually, we're going to have to get rid of all these districts to make this into Ecumenopolis. So we really have to make sure our minerals get better. Like, we're maxed out on mining on this planet. We have 8 districts, and I have a mining support thing here that makes it go up by 20%. If we can get our trade higher on our homeworld by making more of these, a lot more, we can get rid of this and make it a mining support. We're probably going to need it. What else are we doing? We have our unification world. I am getting some regular resources from this, but that's fine, because as far as I know, you cannot build any kind of Unity building down here at all. Like you can do it if you have like the research ones like this does. You can build research buildings, but there's no option for Unity. So this planet is pretty much done. We're getting some minerals, a little bit of power, a little bit of food, but mostly it's just like places to put my storage buildings. Again, I will probably replace this. I don't know what to do with our last 2 districts. I guess power. I know it looks like we have a lot of power, but we're building a matter decompressor, and I believe the power requirement on that is quite high. So I wouldn't mind doing that. Also, I know the last stream kind of turned into just like an economy sim. I didn't really do anything besides that. I'm still learning how the economy works in 4.0. But one thing I noticed, these phonetic purifiers have essentially taken all of this guy's planets, except for one, which I believe is this one. I want to take them back. Like, I want to take them back. This is the vassal of this guy who was in our Federation. I haven't even gone to war at all. But unfortunately, in order to declare war on these guys, I have to be the Federation president. So I'm going to mess with the laws of our Federation and see if we can maybe figure this out. I am the strongest by far in the Federation. So maybe we can do... See, president decides. But how do you decide who's president? Strongest. They don't like that. They really don't like that. Oh, man. But this is so annoying. I have to somehow, like, manipulate this. And see if I can get them to change their mind. Huh. Well, I guess the worst case scenario, I can't declare war on them. Oh well. They've been declaring war on them several times. So, and I just like never really noticed. The next time they do it, I guess I'll join in. Also, the crisis should be here in about 40 years. So I really don't want to be at war with these guys and then have to fight the crisis. So if we're doing this, we got to do it soon. Because they have borders close to us, that tells me that we might be able to declare war on them right now. Whenever you declare war on someone and then the war is over, there is a ceasefire for 10 years. You can't declare war on them, and everyone's borders are open. That way you can like retreat your troops and your ships. It'd be unfair to be able to lock borders immediately, and your ships and stuff just disappear. They're essentially kicked out of their space, and you have to wait for them to reappear. Alright, so what are we doing? Let's work on our fleet a little bit. We have 100 naval capacity, so we can do something here.
Research concluded.
Okay, hold a second. What do we have? We have 40 corvettes that are long-range artillery. We have 10 frigates that I've somehow managed to make them like sniper frigates instead of like up close. I had to equip a reactor, which I hate doing, but we can make one more destroyer. That makes it nice and even. And we can make 2 more battleships. What just happened? Dyson Sphere panels installed. We are going to be making a crap ton of power now, but we're actually going to improve it again. Along with our Science Nexus and our Matter Decompressor. Oh, look at that! Good timing. I'm the Federation President now. I wanted to be the president, and now you know what? Just so we can make this work better, I'm going to change the succession term to 40 years. It'll be bad timing though if I do this, because I'll be losing the presidency right as the crisis gets here. Honestly, that's not that bad. Because it's 20 years, I wouldn't be getting it back for a while anyway. I could have made it 10.
Concluded.
So I got it back right when the crisis showed up, I guess. Oh well. Alright, I'm the president for 40 years. Because these are phonetic purifiers, I'm pacifist. But because they're phonetic purifiers, can I declare war on them? I can. Just because they're a bunch of jerks. Oh yeah! I have the existential expulsion. That's what that does. War is fought to eradicate those who threaten our great plan. We do not have time, and we certainly have no mercy for those who have a destiny state. Wow! I can do this as a pacifist? Wait, can I use this on anybody? Oh. Okay. You. That's messed up that I can do this as a pacifist. That doesn't make any sense. This makes sense because they're a phonetic purifier, but that's why we have the end threat. Go for it.
Process.
I should have moved my ships first. But whatever. We're taking back the space of our allies. Do I have to go all that way? Why can't I just go... No, whatever. Most of that has a relay, so we'll get there pretty quick. We'll have to slow down once we get to here, but that's okay.
Research concluded.
Yeah, as you can see, like the relays make your ships move pretty fast. I mean, look how fast they're moving. Oop. That is very fast in Stellaris. It might not look fast. That is very fast in this game. So while they're moving to go fight, can I build another megastructure? I am improving 2 of them,
Scientific breakthrough.
so I should be able to build another one, or not. Oh, that's right. So we're doing Dyson Sphere, Science Nexus, and Matter Decompressor. I have to wait. I wanted to build one of every megastructure. I can build 3 at once, so I might be able to do it. The Dyson Sphere will get us even more power. The Science Nexus will get us even more science, even though we have 15k science. And the Matter Decompressor will get us a ton of minerals, which we need. We just got a new fleet upgrade so we can fit more ships.
Council agenda ready.
We do have a little more... Wait, why is that? No. There you go. We do have a little more room. We have 4. But everything's so nice and even. I like things when they're nice and even. Oh, level 10. Let's do Maniacal 2 for more research speed. Or we could do... No, it doesn't matter. We're basically, at this point in research, we are just doing repeatables over and over again to make things better. Oh, that was stupid. We were at max... whatever. Hey, look, we're already here. The relays make it so fast.
Striking hostile station.
Our head of research leveled up. Sure. Alright, it's time. You may have noticed when we took that, it was given right back to our ally. With Fanatic Purifiers, if you take their space, you automatically get it. You don't have to wait until the war is over. You just get it. But if the system was previously owned by an ally, or I think anybody, it automatically gives it back to the person it was stolen from. Which in this case is great, because they're our ally. Now, unfortunately, I have no ground troops. I should have thought of that. Oh yeah, this thing. The results of her findings have been collated. It would seem that every instance of barely sentient aurora cloud at our Federation's capitals was in fact part of a single living entity. The data we have is incomplete, but it is enough to suggest we have encountered a Gestalt being, gaseous in form, and adapted to dwelling in hyperspace. Project coordinators theorize that various parts of the cloud became snagged on our capital star bases whilst it drifted through our galaxy. It appears to have wanted to reconstitute itself, but without a united effort on our part, some of the clouds have begun to lose cohesion and may no longer be able to rejoin. Those parts of the cloud which did reunite soon vanished into hyperspace, where it remains continues to provide researchers with interesting telemetry on matters relating to hyperspace. That's kind of sad because it lost part of itself. But, I mean, we got science. That wasn't our goal, but it happened, so. Okay. We're going to split our fleets. Any system that has a planet,
Research concluded.
It'll say system is partly occupied by me. Or them, whichever. So, we're going to have to send in ground troops.
Striking hostile station.
So while we're taking all the systems, I'm going to make ground troops, finally. We do have access to Titans. Oh yeah, it's only on that one planet, isn't it? Which planet has big life? Big life. There it is. Yeah, Titanic Beast. You can only make 3, by the way. But they're actually really good. But, being robots, we can make something else. We can make a mega war android.
Research concluded.
This thing is pretty good. We can probably make 3 per planet, and that should be plenty to take back some planets.
Research
Oh, we're out of minerals. No.
concluded.
Stupid low minerals. All right, you're doing Titanic. No, not clone. Now, while the Mega War Android is very good for just one unit, if you find the precursor for the Cybrex, you get access to war forms, which I think are even more powerful. Here, go after that. We should be able to handle anything they throw our way. This fleet only has 16k power. My fleet has 115. I think we'll be fine.
Hostile station. Research concluded.
I have so much power. I'm capped at 305k. I kind of want to build more storage buildings, but I don't know where to build them. Like, this is going to be a Cubanopolis, so I can't really build anything else down here. It's going to be gone eventually. This, I kind of want this to stay a Gaia world. This, the Sol X planet that we got from that event chain, made it a Gaia world. I kind of don't want to make it an Cubanopolis. It feels weird taking a Gaia world and turning it into a city planet. I might leave this the way it is. I think that's fair. Also, we don't really need a lot of power right now, so I'm going to put down these things here. What was that building? Oh, it's a storm relief center. Whatever. We definitely don't need that. Okay. Go into the storm. Oh, there's a planet there. Ugh. Planets are just annoying because you have to deal with sending armies, and that's just kind of annoying in this game.
Research concluded.
You know what I could do? I could jump drive. Oh, I can't? Oh, I forgot to upgrade one of my ship types. Oh, hello, Mango. It has been a while. I actually recently, when I was on YouTube going through stuff, I saw that you posted a video like not too long ago. Time passes weird for me. That could have been like a year ago. I don't know. But yeah, I remember seeing a video and I was like, oh, they're still making stuff. How are things? All right, you're going this way. What? No, don't. No. Don't do that. Don't do that. No. Bad. There you go.
Striking hostile station.
When you try to queue multiple systems that are your enemy, if you queue the next one, the game is like, oh, you can't go through there since you haven't taken it yet, so you go like all the way around.
Research concluded.
That's a pathing issue. Animation. Ooh.
Striking hostile station.
Not bad. You know, allergies. Getting used to new medication. But streaming helps. I get to play a fun space game. fun, relaxing space game. I'm currently at war right now, but you know, it's still peaceful. God, they have so many planets. Why do you have so many planets? Right here, close that. Oh, also the war androids might be good, but they take forever to make. I queued only 3, and only 1 has been completed. I mean, speaking of Mass Effect, oh, I don't want that. Whatever space I have at the end of this, I'm just gonna like give up. I don't want space up here. I like my little area of space right here. In September, I'm gonna be doing year 3 of a contest where we play through on Insane and see how many deaths people get. And whoever gets the least amount of deaths wins. I've won the last 2 years, and this will be year 3. So I'll be playing through Mass Effect again in September. I may or may not skip dialogue. The whole point of the playthrough is to play on Insane, which kind of makes it like a typical no story. You can play it as like a typical no story shooter. And since it already takes forever because I have to be super careful and dying, reset stuff, I kind of just, usually I skip dialogue just to make the playthrough a little faster, because we're also timed, in a sense. You have to be done by a certain time. So that's why I skip dialogue. Not against the rules. To be honest, I've been wanting to play Mass Effect again for the story and dialogue. But I was thinking maybe I play through on Insane by skipping dialogue and not really talking to anybody. And then I play through it again a little bit later on like the easiest difficulty, just so we can play it on like story mode. It's a complete opposite ends of the spectrum. Playing on Insane and skipping all the dialogue, and playing on like casual to make combat just an afterthought, and then just go all in on like the dialogue and the story. I think it'll be fun. And yeah, I'm at war right now. We are fighting. I'm playing as a pacifist. We are the Technocracy of Rubberbots. We are essentially just a bunch of nerdy, squishy robots. But these guys, the Reapers, are fanatic purifiers. I've been playing this game for 166 years in game. And these guys are fanatic purifiers. They just love to kill people. And they've been taking space from this person, who is our ally. And I finally decided, like, you know what? We're just gonna go kill them. Even though we're a pacifist. As you can see, I've been taking some planets back for them. And the Nurian company, our ally, has been taking space up here from them. So we're just eating them, basically, like they were eating other people. Oh, yeah, this is a, yeah. This is only a medium-sized galaxy, by the way. You can make it so much bigger. You can do a large galaxy, which has 200 more systems. Or you can do a huge galaxy, which has 1,000 systems. So it goes up by 200 every time. There's also mods to make it even bigger.
Research concluded.
Yeah, it's medium. Oh wait, you already have that. Never mind. What's left? Man, they are getting destroyed. Colony gained. We have gained administrative control of that planet, formerly holding a company because we had... Oh. I'm going to give that up. Any space I take up here, I'm just going to not... I'm going to give it up at the end of the war. I don't want space up here. I like all my space to be connected. But I will continue to kill. But yeah, we are a bunch of squishy robots. They literally kind of look squishy. They're like rubber plastic robots.
Striking hostile station.
All right. Right now, we're just focused on killing the Reapers. Speaking of Mass Effect, they're called the Sandarin Reapers. This galaxy is weird. Down here,
Research concluded.
You see these two big civilizations right here?
Hostile station.
These guys are assimilators. They're like the Borg in Star Trek. They will assimilate you into their collective, and you basically just cease to exist at that point. And these guys are devouring swarms.
Striking hostile station.
Which is their organic hive mind that just literally eats people.
Offline.
They literally eat people. This galaxy spawned, these are also purifiers. I've had, at one point in this galaxy, there were 3 purifiers, an assimilator, and a devouring swarm. That's ridiculous. That never happens. I've never played a game that happens. Oh, hello, Reaper. There is a mod being worked on for this game that is a Mass Effect mod. The Mass Effect mod, it's like a complete overhaul of the game. And they're actually working on it right now for the next update. Eventually, they want to add the Reapers as an end-game crisis. That could be fun. Speaking of the endgame crisis, in about 23 years, 33 years, they can appear. Oh, here's the thing I got. I got some random habitat. We'll be getting rid of that soon.
Research concluded.
All right, let's just continue to take this space. And then you... They still have this. Here, just come like way over here. What am I doing? What am I doing? Are my ground troops ready? They are.
Striking hostile station.
Go ahead and get together. For this war to end, with the Reapers dying, we're going to have to take these planets with ground troops. Which might be my least favorite mechanic in this entire game. But I'll still do it. They have a planet here. They have a planet here. They have a planet here. And here. Basically, any system they still have over here, there's a planet. Let's get a nice commander to lead our troops. It's rare to be able to find a commander that has an army perk. Normally, the perks are just Navy perks for ships. This would give army morale plus 10%, army morale damage 10%, and this would give nothing to army. Okay. This is army damage 10%, army collateral damage 10%, and leader experience gain. I guess.
Council agenda ready.
Oh, come on, can I get a perk that involves fighting on planets? Sure, that actually does. None of these do.
Another day,
Salting that.
another scientific breakthrough.
You've been following since January 2020? That is kind of crazy considering I started September of 2019. So you followed me only like 5 months, 4 months into me streaming? I bet I was playing Mass Effect, wasn't I? I bet I was playing Mass Effect. Okay, I kind of don't want to give this back. This is dark matter. Dark matter, we need dark matter for one of our traits we have on our robot people. There's dark matter upkeep. I'm buying 16 dark matter right now.
Unshielded life science.
I'm eventually gonna have to. I'm gonna have to keep bumping it up because the more pops we get, the more dark matter we need. This has 3 dark matter. That could take some pressure off my economy. I might only keep... Oh. Never mind. That's inside their space. Never mind.
Research
It's fine.
concluded.
November 2020. Okay. It's about a year in. And yeah, I was probably playing Mass Effect both times. I played Mass Effect a lot in the first year or two. Lately, the only time I played Mass Effect on stream is the contest. I have not done a playthrough of Mass Effect that wasn't the contest in like 2 years or more. A little over 2 years. I'm kind of missing it. I'm kind of missing playing it. Like I said, during the contest, you can't use mods. What I might do is, again, I might do the contest in September. And then once I'm done, I might take a little break from it and then come back to Mass Effect, play on casual, just for the story and dialogue. And I can use mods. I'll be able to use mods in that playthrough. And there are some mods I haven't used yet. There is a mod for Mass Effect 2 that was carried over to the Legendary Edition, which is you can recruit people early. You can get Thane, Tali, Samara, and Legion way before you're supposed to. And I even said, like, if I use that mod, I'm going to get Legion as soon as possible and take him to every mission. Because we never get to use him. There's even dialogue he has. Like, if you go to, like, other recruitment missions with Legion, he will have dialogue. So that means that he was probably meant to be unlocked much earlier in the game. Like, if you go get Morden, and you have to have that conversation of like, oh, there's a plague.
Unshielded life signs detected.
All of them have dialogue. Samara, Thane, Tali, and Legion have dialogue there. Even though you're not supposed to be able to get them until afterwards. The dialogue was just left in. Hey, are the Reapers dead yet? The Reapers dead? Oh, they still have all these planets. All right, we're sending in the army. My army consists of, interesting. Yeah, my army consists of 18 giant war androids and 3 titanic beasts. Can you imagine being on a planet? You're a fanatic purifier, so you're like all high and mighty, and you're just like, yeah, we kill everyone, we're superior. And then like some ships land on your planet, and it's just a bunch of like 10-foot tall robot like warriors, and then 3 titanic beasts just like marching towards you.
Striking hostile station.
I would just leave. Like, you know what? I never really wanted to be a purifier in the first place. I'm leaving. I'm good. What are we doing? What are we doing?
Another scientific breakthrough. Unshielded life.
Yeah, it's essentially like a bunch of Terminators from, well, Terminator, and 3 like Ents from Lord of the Rings. Just giant tree people. All right, I'm just waiting for my my army to get up here. Are my ships doing anything anymore? There's still a few systems that have to be taken. I'm already here. Over here. So they are essentially out of systems. The only systems they have left have planets that we have to take. Although it looks like this doesn't have a planet. We can take this. They're never going to get there in time. I don't know why I'm doing that. These guys are going right for it. Hey, you want to see you want to see what ground combat looks like in this game? It's
striking hostile
fun.
Station. Research concluded.
All right, Our transports have arrived in the system. We must take this planet. Land army.
Commencing planetary incursion.
Here's the ground combat. That was such
Planetary
overkill.
Incursion initiative successful.
That was such overkill. They didn't even last like 10 seconds. That's pretty funny.
Council agenda ready.
All right. Over here. What games I've been playing lately? I've been playing a lot of Pokemon. I got a Switch 2. I really shouldn't have bought it. I couldn't afford it, but I bought it anyway, and I was just like, I want to make Pokemon run better. I spent $450 to make Pokemon Scarlet and Violet run better. I mean, yes, it's also future-proofed. When new games come out on the Switch, I can stream them. But I've also been doing Dynamax adventures in Pokemon Sword and Shield DLC. I'm trying to shiny hunt all the legendaries. It takes forever. I only have like 8 of them out of 47, but yeah. I've been playing Stellaris some off stream. I wish I could get into RimWorld. Like, the funny thing is, what I'll say is like, oh, RimWorld looks too complicated for me. And literally I'm playing this. I'm playing a game where the map looks like this on medium. Look at all these resources I have to keep track of. Look at all this stuff over here. All the planets. I have to keep track of every single planet. And like all their built stuff. And yet I don't want to play RimWorld. Because it's too complicated. Look. As I get older, it's harder to learn new games. Especially newer, complicated games. I've been playing Stellaris for over a decade. I started on console. The move from console to PC was a big move, because the console version is like several updates behind, and was missing several DLCs.
Concluded.
It was a learning curve, but I got through it. Yeah. Now, they did just come out with a 4.0 update. The 4.0 update changed a lot of this game. They made trade an actual resource. It used to be just like a background thing that produced energy and some other stuff. Energy used to be money. Now it's just energy for upkeep. And you have trade, that's your money. Also, the planets have a completely different layout. These weren't here before. You basically just had like all of this combined into one area, and you could build districts and you could build buildings. So that's different. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. Stuff was buffed, stuff was nerfed. Some mechanics are just completely different. It took me a while to get used to it. I'm still not fully used to it. I still have a hard time balancing my economy. Right now, my economy is great because I'm at the near the end game. And I have a bunch of broken buildings that just give you a ton of stuff. But early on, I used to be able to balance my economy pretty well. But now there was a part of the game where I was making negative 500 minerals. That's, in Stellaris terms, that is a lot. Negative 500 minerals is ridiculously bad. But now I'm making 900, so... Are we done yet? Oh yeah, I gotta take this. Okay. Go ahead and land. See, my allies are already here. They were bombing the planet to make it weaker for their little 1.2k to win. I just won immediately. So, what other Reaper planet is there? These two. It looks like they're going after all 3 of them. I'll help. You played Honkai Star Rail, Zenless Zone Zero. I've heard of those 2. I don't know what Palia is. I have never played those.
Concluded.
I kind of made a promise to myself that I would never play gacha games. I can be a little obsessive with collecting stuff. And I feel like if I played one of them, I would get too sucked into it. I was like, nope, I'm not going to let that happen.
Research concluded.
Oh, that one's not gotcha. Okay. I can't stand it. Like, I know, like trust me, I used to collect a lot of stuff, and it's expensive. And in gacha games, you can actually unlock some pulls in-game. You don't have to spend real money. I get that. But, like, I just get so obsessed with collecting stuff that it makes me spend real money on things. It's just like, I don't want to do that. Like, I used to play, I still play Overwatch 2 sometimes, but back when Overwatch 1 was super popular, I spent money on loot boxes. I really shouldn't have, but I did. And I don't like to talk about this because I don't want to even think about it, but when Neverwinter, when the Neverwinter MMO came to Xbox, and I was still big into like console gaming, I played Neverwinter non-stop for like about 9 months. I had 7 different characters, and they were all in the end game. Whenever there was events, I would just do them 7 times. Kind of like in Pokemon now. I have 5 save files in Pokemon Violet at the end game. So when a new 7-star raid comes out or a new mystery gift comes out, I can get 5 of them. I even have another save file where I can do the first half an hour of the game over and over again in case there's any like really good mystery gift. Because you have to play the first half an hour to unlock mystery gifts. Like back when there was a mystery gift Mew, I got like 50 of them. That's 25 hours. It took a half an hour for each one of those Mews. And then when the shiny Rayquaza raid came out, or the Mewtwo raid came out, I took that save file and I played the first hour of the game,
Research concluded.
which unlocks raids. But I also did a 7-day free trial of online so I could join raids. Because since the raid was so hard, I couldn't host it myself. I had to have someone host it for me. And I caught Mewtwo and Rayquaza in every Pokeball. That's like 28 to 30 Pokemon. So I played the first hour of the game 30 times. Twice. That's 60 hours. I played the first hour of that game over and over again. Just to get another Mewtwo and Rayquaza every time. Why did I don't even understand why I did that. As you can see, when the collector part of my brain takes over, it does that. At least it was free. I did a 7-day trial, so it was just like, it didn't cost anything. Except my life. 60 hours of my life. I did this all in like 4 days, too. The raid only went like a week. So I took like 4 days, like days I wasn't streaming, and just did that all day. Alright. Oh yeah, going back to Neverwinter. So Neverwinter, I had 7 characters. In that game, you can't switch classes. If you want a different class, you have to make a different character. And that game had microtransactions. I don't even want to think about how much money I spent on that game. Like, I am afraid to figure it out. So you can see, like, I don't want to think about it. I don't want to think about it. Wait, the Reapers still own this? What? That's all they have left. I might keep this space. There's no planets. Well, there's this. I'm going to get rid of this. But there's no planets. I might just keep this for extra resources.
Unshielded life signs detected in deep space.
It's not going anywhere. Plus, I'm surrounded by my allies. So. Oh, I'm negative. Yep, dark matter. The more pops I get, the more dark matter I need for the upkeep. The upkeep is like 0.02 dark matter for every pop I have, or every 100 pops I have. And the problem is, when you buy more stuff... Oh, I'm still buying minerals. What am I doing? When you buy more stuff, it gets more expensive. There's a point. Every resource has this certain number where if you go past it, it'll increase the cost just constantly every month. And I'm way past that for dark matter. I am offsetting that by building more trade. How are these doing? I can increase my Dyson sphere. I can make my matter decompressor better. I can also build another megastructure. Which megastructure should I build? Let's see what we have access to. Oh. Cannot build due to an existing megastructure. Interesting. I think that's just what system I'm in. Yeah, I've never built these, so. Here, exit the system.
Research concluded.
Oh, I already have 2 of them. You're only supposed to be able to build 1 of every megastructure. This is a science nexus, which gives you 300 of every research. In the beginning of the game, I found a ruined one. So I was able to build another science nexus. So I have 2 of them. The only way you can have more than 1 of each megastructure is to find a ruined one or attack someone.
Council agenda available.
And if you take their space through conquest, you'll have a second one. Because they built it, not you. Or they found it. Are we still at war? Have you guys not killed the Reapers yet? Come. Oh, there's 2. Every single fleet of like our allies is just continuously bombing this one planet because it's the only one left. Look at all these ships. They're just overlapping each other.
Another day, another scientific breakthrough.
Don't worry, I've brought the army.
Incursion initiative.
Let's see how long they last. They're dead. Yeah, the Reapers are dead. We have killed the Reapers. They will no longer bully our ally here. I'm going to keep this space. It literally just gives me resources, but I am going to get rid of this. The problem is I don't think I can. In order to get rid of a colony, you essentially have to relocate all your pops off of it.
Another scientific.
And that pretty much just like deletes the colony, or in this case it's an habitat. The problem is I can't resettle. Because of my ethics, I can't resettle. So I guess we're just going to have to keep this thing. I think I know what I'm going to do with it. We are going to do... we're going to build some usual stuff. We're going to build... God, there's so many buildings now. That for pop assembly. We're going to build... Where are you? God, there's so many buildings right now. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, that's right. On habitats, they're not allowed to build luxury residences for amenities. Oopsie. Well, then how do I get my amenities? Oh, I'm going to have to build entertainer jobs for amenities. Oh. Entertainer jobs got severely nerfed in 4.0. You don't even need them anymore. All you have to do is build a luxury residence, which this is the upgraded version of it. This gives 5,000 amenities without any jobs having to be worked. Whereas the entertainers only give you like half that, and you have to have pops to work the jobs. It's so much worse now, but I have to build it. I'm gonna have to build 2 of them. How many pops do I have available to work jobs? Not a lot. We'll have to leave this for now. Our scientist leveled up. We'll give you collaboration 3 for better science output. Why is my food negative? Why did I go from making over 100 food to making negative 18? What happened? Huh. I need more food.
Research
Let's
concluded.
build those. My science is so good. At this point, I'm only researching what's known as repeatables. Once you're out of every single
Another
research in the
day,
game,
another scientific
this is what you get.
breakthrough.
Like shield points plus 5%, food plus 5%, explosive weapon fire rate plus 5%. It's nothing but just like plus 5%. It's so you can make yourself even better in the late game. Because I have 15k science. That's pretty good, considering I have no vassals giving me science. I'm also not doing any kind of like ridiculously cheap build. There in 4.0, people have found ways to make like 34k science like 50 years in. That's just broken. That's just something they just didn't see and have to fix later. I'm doing it legitimately. I haven't done anything that's like considered an exploit or just like a oversight. Now, my empire size is pretty big. So essentially cut this in half. 7k is still good. All right, war is done. I'm bringing all my shits back home. Come on home. Now, what megastructure do I want to build next? We can build a ring world. Ring world is very, 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 very good for science because it has science districts you can build. However, ring worlds take forever to build and grow because ring worlds require a lot of pops. Their districts produce a lot more jobs. If I could resettle, sure, I'd resettle a ton of pops all at once, but I can't. So I just don't feel the need to build it. I might build it just for fun later, but Century Array breaks the game. I can already see quite a bit of the galaxy, but it might not break the game in 4.0. In the old Stellaris days, this would break the game.
Council agenda ready.
Because since you can see every single ship movement in the entire galaxy, it would lag your game. I used to play with a group of friends in this game. And we discovered that even if one of us built a Century Array, it affected all of us. So it's like, don't do that. Don't build that. Level them up. Okay, back to this. We already have 2 of those. We don't really need a gateway. Not really. This is good to build. Strategic coordination centers or strategic coordination center site can improve your naval capacity by quite a bit, which means you can build more ships. I think I'm going to build this next. You have the Mega Art installation. This, I think, just gives you amenities and unity. Interstellar assembly site's more about diplomacy. Mega Shipyard is also great. You can build 20 ships at once. That's also very good. Catapult kind of sucks. I still need to build orbital rings. I keep forgetting. The Deep Space Citadel is a new structure that you can build. That's basically like a souped up space station for defense, and you can build like 3 of them in every system. I actually want to do a build for fun at some point on stream. I want to make the most turtle build I can possibly make. I want to make a build where I only take like 10 systems total. So my system would be like just this. That's it. and have as little choke points as I can. I want to use the origin where you start with a citadel, because I believe with that origin you can build 4 in each system. And I want to turtle up as much as I can, and I'm going to do 25 times crisis, which is the strongest crisis you can do in the game. And I'm going to see if I can survive. I'm going to let the entire galaxy die. I'm going to let the entire galaxy get swarmed by whatever endgame I pick. And then it's just going to be me in space with only this much space taken, and the whole entire rest of the galaxy is just the end game. And they're going to constantly attack my defenses, and I want to see if I can survive. I'm going to be a pure isolationist. The galaxy's dying, don't care. I'm going to have like 2 choke points, hopefully. I'm going to build 4 citadels in each one. I'm going to build a space station. I'm going to build as many defensive platforms as possible. I'm going to make 2 giant fleets and park them at those positions. And then just live my life. I want to see if I can do it. All right, this is still going. We have barely any people to work jobs. I'll just wait until pops grow more. Leviathan defeated. Not by me. So right now I'm kind of just sitting here waiting for the end game to show up. We can still work on our ships. First off, I am going to build the Strategic Coordination Center because I need more naval capacity. There's no point in making the thing that builds 20 ships at once if I don't have the naval capacity to do it. You can go above it.
Research concluded.
It just increases your upkeep. And I definitely have the alloys and power to pay for it. I'm going to build this just to kind of like help with it. And then I'm going to build as many ships as I can. I'm going to build as many ships as my economy can stand. So I'm building this and then the mega shipyard. This can pretty much just go anywhere. Build it right here. And when I can build another one, I will build the mega shipyard. I can't do it until one of these are done. I can do 3 at once because I have some perks. And I have an edict running that lets me build more than one at a time. I think this is the last upgrade for the Dyson Sphere. I think. The matter decompressor, I think, has one more after this. By the way, these are the broken things I was talking about. This Dyson Sphere is giving me 1700 power, and it's not even done yet. This matter decompressor is giving me 665 minerals,
Another day,
and it's not done yet.
scientific breakthrough.
These are the end game things. You can only build these if you take this Ascension perk, which you can only take if you fully build a mega structure. And since I found one that was already at its max, I just had to fix it up. I got it pretty fast. That ruined Science Nexus. Once I fixed it up once, it counted as building a full one. I'm going to increase my speed a little bit. The game gets a little laggier as you play. So ×2 speed right now is about what ×1 speed was in the beginning of the game. Okay. Yay. Oh, they're still not done? Come on, how are they not done? I'm getting 2,550 power, and it's not done yet. All right, we have plenty of power. I'm going to build this for more minerals, even though I'm making 1k minerals now. And I am going to build the mega shipyard. I like to build it close to my capital. Pirates. Oh no. I don't care because they're not in my space. But yeah, I want to build that turtle build like next. The next time I play a Stellaris playthrough, which only takes like 3 days. I think I'm going to do the turtle build. I'm going to put it on 25 times crisis. I thought about putting it on all crisis so they all spawn, but I'm pretty sure they don't all spawn at once. You have to beat the first one before the second one shows up. So I'm going to do 25 times Crisis. Technically, the hardest Crisis you could ever face in this game is if you do 25 times Crisis on Grand Admiral difficulty, and you do all 4 crises. Because every time a new crisis shows up after beating the first one, it gets stronger. So that 4th crisis at 25 times in Admiral difficulty is the strongest it'll ever get. I'm not going to do that. I know it won't work. I've seen the numbers of what a 25 times crisis looks like on Grand Admiral difficulty and being the last one of the 4. It's unbeatable, essentially. You'd have to play with like a galaxy full of friends and all min-max your navy in order to maybe stand a chance. If it's just you and a bunch of AI, there is no way you're beating that. Like for this, like that build, for instance, there is no way I'm going to be able to beat a 25 times crisis on my own. It's just not going to happen. But it might be possible to defend against it, combining my fleets with a ton of defenses. That's the whole point of the build. I don't care what happens to the rest of the galaxy. I just want to live. I also might set tech and unity cost, tradition cost, to 0.5. When you do that, it sets the tech and unity cost of things for everyone. It isn't just you. It makes the game easier for you. Every single civ in the game, all the AI civs, will have half cost for traditions and research. The point of the playthrough is not to see if I can get to a build in time to survive. The point is to get to as strong as I can possibly be, and then see if I can survive. Like the first step of the challenge is, I want to see when I'm at my best, can I survive? Maybe a challenge, if it works, maybe a challenge after that would be put technology and tradition on default 1 times cost and see if I can get far enough with my build to be strong enough to defend against it. But to be honest, without some like getting every single tech and repeatables, I don't know if it's possible. All right, so we're building that. We're building that. Matter decompressor is building. I can't do the Dyson Sphere because all 3 of those are active.
Situation log updated.
Oh, by the way, I unlocked the Fallen Empire building for storage. That is why my storage limit is almost 400,000 per resource. I have 405,000 power stocked and 395,000 alloys. I have so many resources.
Another scientific breakthrough.
Oh, that's fun. I need to build another one. We're capped. I need to build another one. Where should I build it? Well, actually, since I was going to make this a heavy industry and make this a civilian industry, which I really don't need either one right now, I'm going to make this... Can I make this like more of a generic one where I can build the storage? I think I can build the storage anywhere. Like this is tech. Can I build the storage here? I can't. But I can build the storage here. Yeah. So the storage can be built in a regular district in one of these slots, but apparently it can't be built. Oh, wow. The mid-game crisis just spawned. Hey, Khan. Hey, Great Khan. You're only 82 years late. This should have spawned 82 years ago. They're going to get so destroyed. When the Khan shows up really late, like it sometimes does, they get crushed because everyone is 82 years stronger now than they would have been. Where'd they spawn? Is that you? Yeah, that's you. They spawned right here. Now, unfortunately, they spawned where you have like a bunch of like smaller, weaker empires. If they had spawned over here with us, they would be so dead. They would just be dead. The combined fleets of all of us, we would just destroy them immediately. What do I want to do? What am I looking to do? Sorry, I'm losing focus a little bit. We can make more ships. 13. Not a nice round number, but it works. So as far as my fleet is concerned, I designed them in 2 different forms. They now let the Corvettes have artillery combat computer, which means you can have these nano cloud missiles, which is one of the best weapons in the entire game. It only does 3 to 5 damage, but it has good accuracy, and it fires a lot. The cooldown is only 0.85.
Research concluded.
While the cooldown on a standard weapon is like 4 or 5 days. This is less than a day. Just imagine like an army of Corvettes just shooting missiles like crazy. So I made a bunch of sniper Corvettes with missiles. Frigates are supposed to be up close and personal, but I put a power reactor on it so I could afford to put these missiles on, which are long range. Normally they have to run these, which are short range but require way less power. So I have sniping frigates, which do more damage to bigger ships. My destroyers, I have it to where they are on picket. They sit like mid-range and shoot down missiles and strike craft, and use these 2 little autocannons to do some damage. I made them very tanky. They have armor hardening and shield hardening. Cruisers are again sniper cruisers. I had to put 1 reactor on because these missiles take a lot of power. But this is just a sniping missile cruiser.
Research concluded.
Battleship, I made a giant tank. I have strike craft to mess with the enemy, to kind of like distract them and make them attack the battleships for longer. I have some short-range weapons. I have some picket defense. And I made them super bulky. This thing has like 50% armor hardening and like 35 or 40% shield hardening, I think. They're also line, which is the same as picket, essentially. And my Titan is a long-range sniper as well. I have a long-range ancient weapon, and I have a bunch of kinetic artillery. And I have a bunch of chance to hit ups. So we should do pretty good. If there's one tip I can give you for facing... In this game, the crisis is not that strong. I did this to roleplay these guys. I didn't do this to make it a hard end game. Although, because I'm pacifist, I don't get a lot of bonuses to army stuff or naval stuff. It might make the end game a little harder than usual. Here, let's upgrade. Haven't done that in a while. All right, we're doing that. Also, one of the things they really have to nerf in the new update.
Transmission.
No. One of the things they really have to nerf after the update. Remember, does anyone here play Stellaris and remember strategic resources? I used to have to make 2 planets dedicated to them. And then I would only have like 30 of each. I am making... Oh no, what? How did that happen? How did that happen? My leaders aren't supposed to be able to die until they're super old. Come on, let me see it. Yeah, well, my robot leaders don't die until they're 315. This person dies when they're 160 because they're not a robot. This person dies can die when they are, come on, 100. Oh, they're almost to the death point. I'm assuming this scientist wasn't a robot. They were probably one of the organics I picked up, which makes sense they died. Ooh. Monthly society research. Okay. I should probably also look into getting better leaders for my planets, my governors. Like, this is going to be an entire alloy and consumer goods production.
Research concluded.
So I should probably look for Does anyone have a bonus to it? He's going to have to bank on it. How the Great Khan died. I told you. When the Great Khan shows up late, they just die. Like, that's all they do. They just die. Because everyone's so more powerful than they should be. Well, I was hoping we would get a bonus to that. They might still be able to unlock one. This is a tech world. I can slap a scientist in here. I actually don't have any.
Unshielded life signs detected.
How many scientists can I have?
Space.
2 more? Good. Scientist. Research speed, anomaly speed. So no one kind of stands out as having a good science thing, but they'll get there eventually. That's good enough.
Research concluded.
Oh, these all suck for being a governor. Unity? Maybe? Sure. Oh, by the way, we're probably not going to have the mega shipyard ready to go when the end game gets here. If the end game gets here on time, this might not be done in time.
Research concluded.
Which means I should probably start making ships right now. Because they're going to take forever to make. We are going to make a ton of ships. Because we have the resources to take the hit if we go over our capacity.
Fleet enhancement supplied.
A second onslaught approaches. The Great Khan is returned. He's going to die again. I can make so many ships. I have so many alloys. I can just keep copying the template and making more ships. The only thing I can't do, the one downside to making ships over your naval capacity besides the upkeep, is, see how I have a Titan here? The amount of Titans you can build is based on your naval capacity. I wouldn't be surprised. What happened here? Why do I have one destroyer here? Just, what happened here? Get here. Because I'm going way beyond my naval capacity, I won't be able to build a Titan in every single fleet. I might not even be able to build a third one. How many Titans do we support? 3. Okay, we'll have 3. So for these 2 fleets, I'm going to have to take out Titan and make 2 more battleships. That's fine. More dark matter. I do have over 1k trade. We'll be fine. All right. So begins the I can make 5 more space stations. I didn't even notice that. See, there's so much stuff to notice in this game. I have got, how long has it been where I've been able to build 5 more space stations? Oops. It really doesn't matter where I build them, because I already have them built on the edge of my space. I'll build one here. We can increase naval capacity just by building space stations and putting anchorages on them. 2. 3.
Council agenda ready.
4. And 1 here, just in case they get through that one, I guess.
Research concluded.
Boop, 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 boop. Sure. Also, again, there's so many things to check in this game all at once. What is our population looking like? Our home planet has 7.6k civilians. Research. I don't know why I'm doing all research. I have 16k research. I don't need that much research. But that's what we do, so. This planet has 5.7k. Here's what we're going to do. We are going to build a bunch of these. And even though I definitely don't need this, a bunch of these. Can I build the storage building here? I can't. So you can build this. You can build the storage building in regular districts for resources, but not these. That is interesting. I wonder if you can build them in any of these, like an administrative hub, maybe. I doubt it. I guess I can only build them on a regular district. Okay. I'm going to leave this alone for now. I don't know what else to put there. And then build a couple of those. Do all these. Tech World. 4.2k. Unfortunately, we have no more districts. This planet's done. I can't do anything else with it.
Construction
Industrial World. We already got this stuff going. We have no more districts left. So again, this world's pretty much done.
Concluded.
I can build these, I guess. More research. Because I totally need it.
Concluded.
Honestly, I'll build 2 of these here.
Construction project concluded.
And my Unity planet, that's also done. I will replace, since I have so much power, I'll replace these with that building. Oops. Yeah. Everything's looking good. How are our ships doing? How fast are they building, I wonder? Okay. That's not great. Go, Mega Shipyard. Go.
Quantization complete.
Oh, hold on a second. They want to trade relics. Or whatever they're called. What are they called? Yeah, relics. This relic sucks. I don't like it. It's energy weapon rate fire plus 20%, but I don't have a lot of energy weapons on my ships. They're all missiles. And I have to activate it for ship upkeep, which I really don't have to do. They want to trade for a Ute audio console. What is it? What is this? This is only telling me what it does when it's on display. It's not telling me what it does as a relic. Huh. Well, I'm not using this in any capacity, so just trade for it. We'll see what it does. I might have just given up my only relic for something that doesn't even do anything. I might not even have a relic anymore. Oh no, I still have it. Well, that's weird. Oh, okay. They want to give me the Rider's Sphere, which would give me Astral Rift speed. I don't care about Astral Rifts. And then in return, they want something that would give me no, get out of here. Can I build that while I'm already building 3 of those? I can.
Research concluded.
So something I kind of neglect in most playthroughs is this, the Grand Archive. You can put things on display to give you buffs. Okay, what do I have to build? Oh, I have to build around a planet that has people on it, I think. Can I build it on my homeworld? All right, I got a little bit of a ship problem here. It's just okay. Hold on. I can. All right, how are our fleets looking? So right now, this shipyard can produce 5 ships. The problem is, since I've already queued up a bunch of ships, it's not doing anything. So I would have to go into here, cancel this entire thing because no ships have been made yet, then copy and build. That should make some of the ships go towards this. Yeah, okay. What are we voting on? Moderate administrative sanctions. Empires that have been denounced or are in galactic breach law have penalties applied to them. Sure, I don't care. I am in no way in breach of any galactic laws, so we're good.
Research concluded.
Oh, I have the Federation fleet. Unfortunately, because of the timing, I'm gonna lose the presidency in the Federation right when the endgame crisis can show up. So I'm not even gonna bother. Is the Great Khan not dead yet? Have you guys not killed him yet? Come on, you killed him the first time. Why is he still alive? Am I gonna have to go over there and teach him a lesson? I'm not even sure if I can get over there. Can I get over there? Oh, I can. Normally it's hard to get across the galaxy, but because these are a fallen empire, but they like me, and these guys also like me,
Research
I can just go straight there. Fine. I will take out the Great Khan. It's like that scene at the end of, I forget which MCU movie it is, but it's like the first time you see Thanos. And he takes the gauntlet out of the thing and he's like, I'll do it myself. I'm having a Thanos moment. 27K is not going to cut it.
Concluded.
So many ships are being made. It's kind of dumb. I am already 200 above my naval capacity, which means my empire size is I think, going up a little bit, but it means that my upkeep now has a penalty. The maintenance cost of your military ships is increased by 39%, which I believe is alloys and power. I think we're fine. I wonder how many ships we can build above our naval capacity because of that. Let's find out. Here, we're going to do another template. I'm making so many ships. So all those new space stations I made, I think I'm actually going to make them into shipyards. Just to make this faster. And again, I'm going to have to refresh like the ship making to get them to go over there. Oh, I have a space station up here. Cool. And you... What is this stuff? Hatchery.
Research
Oh, it's the
concluded.
space fauna stuff that I never mess with. I don't know. It's just not my thing. You can catch space fauna and you can like dissect them basically and get like tech out of them and make like space fauna armies. It's, I don't know, it's a weird mechanic. Especially since they also just added bioships. It's weird. They added the ability to weaponize space fauna just flying around, like the space whales. But then they added the ability to make bioships. I don't know. I get the difference.
Research concluded.
The difference is like, imagine taking a bunch of space whales and just strapping guns to them.
Unshielded life signs.
That's one thing to
detected in
do.
deep space.
And the other way is you literally grow ships that you can sit in and pilot. I mean, if you like Star Trek, Species 8472. Their ships were made of biomatter, not metal. Or plastic, or whatever they're made of. Or Stargate, Atlantis. Wraith ships
Research concluded.
are biological in nature. That's why they can regenerate. One of the benefits of a hive ship, or just like a wraith ship, is the ability for it to regenerate over time. It actually fixes itself. One of the downsides that is mentioned by a wraith character is because it's biological in nature. It is like a human. It's set to heal itself in a certain way back to the way it was. So apparently it's hard to add like extra features to a bioship. It'd be like trying to add an extra arm to a human. Like, the ship only knows how to be itself. Trying to make it do new stuff is difficult. That's the downside. With a regular ship, you can literally just build it. But you can't do that with a high. High ships are grown. Alright, I actually didn't finish doing this, did I? Mega Shipyard Core. Mega Shipyard can build 10 now. Why can't I do that? Why won't it let me do that? What's happening? I definitely have... yeah, I definitely have the resources for it. Hello? That was weird. Yes. Alright, we're improving our matter decompressor, our strategic coordination center, and our mega shipyard. Cool. Oh, my new commander can level up. Ooh, Wrecker. Wrecker's good. Actually, this is even better. Most of our ships use explosive weapons, so that's awesome. Someone else leveled up? No, I think it was just delayed. So, we have our collection. I do not build this very often. We can turn one of these on, and it gives us bonuses. Also, you see how it says Empire size plus 458%? That is not what it does. I kind of thought that's what it did. It doesn't do that. That's ridiculous. It's basically the upkeep. As you can see, the base upkeep is 2. But because of our Empire size, it goes up to 11. I'm making plenty of power. What does this do? Planetary infrastructure build speed plus 12%. Most of our planets are fully built. So that's dumb. This produces some research for 22 power. Sure. This produces research for power. Amenities. That's actually good.
Life signs detected in deep space.
Amenities. Awesome. Research. Cool. Pop growth speed. I wish I had that on earlier. Sure, why not? Food. I mean, this is a cool mechanic. It's just I hardly ever find anything that's really good. Yeah, you can do this a handful of times, and it will produce a new one for you. But you can only do it a certain number of times before it just goes away. This gives us amenities. This gives us stability. Our stability is already maxed. Whatever. This gives us research. Why did our power dip so bad?
Project concluded.
These require like 11 power, 11 power, 11 power. Why did I just lose like 500 power? Weird. Why am I continuously losing power? Oh, it's probably because of this. It's because of this. When you build so far beyond your limit, it just increases the upkeep more and more and more and more. I'm pretty sure that's what's killing me. Yep. As you can see what's consuming your power. I'm consuming 7,000 power. Almost 2,700 is from ships alone. Yeah, we're reaching the point where I can't build any more ships because I'm running out of power. I can improve this afterwards, though. That'll help. What if I just buy a bunch of power? What if I just buy like 300 power? Uh-oh. That's not good. I'm making 382 power, and I'm buying 310. We're down to like 80 power. I might have to stop the ships from being made. Hey, he died. Was that me? Oh, I was almost there, and he almost died. Oh. I forgot I sent my ships over here. I can help clean up.
Research concluded.
So my fleet, both my fleets, they're strong enough. They could go in there. I'm going to help clean up. You're going to die soon. That's a weird way to start a conversation, but it's true. She has now reached the point where oh no, she got 10 more years from something. Okay. Get them! Get those con ships. Why are they getting so close? I made my corvettes with artillery. They're not supposed to get close to their target. They're supposed to sit back and fire. Then why am I swarming all over the place?
Research
Yeah.
concluded.
See, my ships shouldn't be getting closer. They should be sitting back and firing.
An alien empire has established communications.
That's weird. Oh. Our friends in the Federation just vassalized somebody else, which means they're part of the Federation now. That's cool. Power's becoming a problem. Just a little bit of a problem. Okay, matter decompressor is done. It produces 2,660 minerals because of bonuses. Now we're going to increase the Dyson sphere because I need it. I didn't think I need more power, but I guess I do. Honestly, at this point, we can just make these. This is actually needed more. Yeah. And then doesn't really matter what else I build. No, what am I doing? Too many space stations. Okay, this is a bastion. It is meant to defend my borders. Cool. It's actually already fully built. I just have to do the defense platforms now. You are just an anchorage one. Anchorage.
Construction project concluded.
Anchorage. Anchorages give you more naval capacity, and this building increases their effectiveness. Which is why you'll see most of my space stations that are like inside my space are nothing but anchorages. Even this one. But the ones on the outside, on my borders, my choke points, I like to make them defensive.
Research concluded.
Okay. Oh, it's still doing that. Okay. This isn't. Oh wow, I kind of didn't finish this, did I? Whoopsie. This is probably the best option that's left.
Council agenda available.
Okay. Good.
Research concluded.
Okay. That should increase our naval capacity by a good bit, taking the strain off of our power. Man, that adds up fast. We have over double our naval capacity built, and that is consuming 3,000 power. That'll do it, I guess. Because the penalty is now 113%. Oh, I can have one more Titan. Why is it 3 out of 4 and 0 out of 1? Don't understand that. We're getting close. 8 more years. Hey, YouTube. I'm dropping frames. It's fun. Are we good now? Did OBS and Twitch or Twitch decide to drop frames for a little bit? I see. Well, we're good now. I swear it's Twitch, because on Saturdays, it happens more on Saturdays than any other time. And I feel like my internet never has issues, so it's like, I feel like it's Twitch. So many people stream on Saturday. Are my ships still over there? Oopsie. Come back home. All right. Get it. We're fixing the power situation. Okay. We're actually only currently building 2 megastructures, so I can build a new one. What should we build? What is the next thing we should build? Let me go to a system where I can build so I can see all the options.
Another day, another scientific breakthrough.
Okay. We can build a ring world. I might build one just for fun. I'll never be able to populate it fast enough till the game is over. But I might build one just for fun. I'm not building this because of lag. Don't need that. The Mega Art Institute, I think, only gives you Unity, but that still could be worth it. I really don't care about this thing. That's it. That's the only thing I can do is either build a ring world or build the... I'll build this. I'll build the art center. At least we'll get some Unity and amenities out of it. I think that's what it does. Oh, our official. What do you... Are you doing anything? It doesn't say you're doing anything. Aren't you governing one of my planets? Yeah. Normally it says what they're doing, but it didn't say. It didn't tell me. Hey, I wonder with all the upgrades I've gotten, is it possible to build more arc furnaces or Dyson swarms? Now, as far as arc furnace goes, there really aren't a lot of good options.
Construction project concluded. Research concluded.
Oh, wait, 14. But I'm pretty sure this will not work. I'm pretty sure 3 is the limit. Not that. Not that. Can I... Oh, wait, what? Oh, that says maximum districts. Now that I have habitats unlocked, it'll give me maximum districts. Alright, whatever. It's not showing me the preview. So I guess you can only build 2 arc furnaces now. That's kind of a shame.
Concluded.
So, we have all our fleets done. I have to make some ships for these because they got destroyed. Now, these are the ones that can't do a Titan. There's no Titans left. Even though it says 3 out of 4. Although I guess I can make one now. Yeah, we unlocked another one.
Research
Okay,
concluded.
yeah. These two, and until we increase our naval capacity even more, we can't build a Titan. And rather than bank on that, I'm just going to do this. Titans are good, but they're not that good. I don't mind just, instead of banking on increasing my capacity later, I'll just do that.
Construction project concluded.
Now, I wish I could do the thing where you make a planet or two a soldier planet. That way we can increase our naval capacity. The one thing I can do, it seems like a waste, but I'm going to make this a soldier-based one. And we're going to build some buildings. That'll increase our naval capacity. Soldier jobs increase naval capacity. What else can we do? Well, that's right. I was going to make this a soldier one. Huh. Oh, it has a research district. That's cool. Fortress. And we are... How many people do I have? Hello? Clerks? Clerks are dead. Where are these coming from? I haven't seen clerks this whole time in 4.0. What is producing them? Clerks should not exist. What is happening? Why are there clerks here? They don't exist in this game anymore. Why are they here? This is so weird. Why are you here? You're not supposed to be a thing anymore. And they're even doing the usual clerk thing. They're producing trade and... What is happening? None of these buildings produce clerks. Okay, well, this is weird. I don't know where the clerks came from. They shouldn't be here. I have no idea where they're coming from. Clerk. Yeah, thank you. This is so weird. Nothing in here is telling me clerks are being made. Because the entertainer jobs are right here. It's 600. Each one of these produce... Oh, wait. 200... 200. Why are there 600? What is happening? Why are there 600 entertainers when I'm only making 200 and 200? I don't even know anymore. I'm just going to stop asking questions. We're going to turn this into soldier and this into soldier. And we are going to build soldier jobs.
Research concluded.
Boop, 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 boop. Minister of Defense. Another genius armor. Oh, that's awesome. Genius armor is great for smaller ships because it's just a flat shield and armor increase by 100. Which means when you have these little small baby ships, this increases it quite a bit. On bigger ships, it really doesn't do that much. Now the hardening's good. The ship and armor hardening is good for them. Yeah, that's good. If you can get several of those to stack, I might even recommend like a full Corvette fleet, because that armor, because they have such good evasion. Even just that much more armor makes them good. They can survive a hit. So we're making a Titan. Everything else is maxed out. We're back up to 1K power again.
Receiving transmission.
I'm gonna go ahead and do this again.
Research concluded.
Oh, yeah. That wasn't bad. I'm gonna ignore that. All right, what is the last thing I can build on an Anchorage starbase? It really doesn't matter. I have this for Unity. You know what? I'll build the food thing. At least it does something. Building that. This can be upgraded one more time. Now we're already building there. I'll build the food thing. So we have our bastions. We're still building on them. The next thing I should do. Okay. Genesis core. Pop assembly speed. I kind of like that. And you want to give me no. You want to give me the same thing I just gave you? No, go away. The next thing we should do is actually design our defense platforms. That's not good. What is good on defense platforms? Honestly, I don't know. I don't know what the meta is for defense platforms. I would think that nanocloud missiles are still probably good. Because when an enemy enters the system, this has good range, and it can just fire constant missiles. I would imagine this is still good. And I can get a ton of small slots. That's very convenient for this. And then down here, what matters for a defensive platform? Well, let's see here.
Construction project concluded.
Do we want to add one of these for shield hardening? We would lose about 200 shield, but we gain 15% shield hardening. That's not that bad. And then for this slot, we could do one of each of these for shield hardening and armor hardening, make them pretty defensive, or we could make them be more offensive and increase their chance to hit by 5. Well, 10. Their tracking is only 25%. I mean, they fire a lot, so do we want to make them be more offensive with chance to hit or more defensive? I don't know. I will say that when the space station dies, the defense platforms all die. Even if you have a ton left, they all just blow up. So the AI is smart enough to sometimes, it's kind of random, I think. But if the AI takes out the space station, all the defense platforms die, and it doesn't matter how bulky they are. So I think I'm going to go just full-on offensive on those. There's literally just one of those, okay. Okay, we have our defense platform that just spams missiles.
Research concluded.
Now we are going to build. There's also the ion cannons. I really don't like these that much. They take up, how many defense platforms does this thing take up? It's 8, I think. They're good. They do very good damage from long range because they just fire like sniper shots. The problem is the fire rate is terrible. It will snipe some ships before they get even close to the thing, but I honestly think the defense platforms are better. I should make one.
Construction project
just to have, whatever, it's fine. I just don't get the point of them. I do, but I just think defense platforms are better overall.
Unshielded life signs detected in deep space.
Wrecker. More damage is always good. All right, you're done. You are not done. It doesn't matter. Here, have a shield.
Construction project concluded.
I'm just putting shields on them that pretty much do nothing. Because they'll probably never get attacked. All right, we're still waiting on this.
Council agenda ready.
More anchorages, please. See, now that I've increased my capacity, I can build another Titan. And I can still do it. All I have to do is just delete 2 battleships. Not the end of the world. All right, we have a fully souped up bastion. We are going to build That's a lot. That's a lot. I actually didn't even take unyielding. If I took unyielding, this would have been better. I would have been able to build more, and they would have had more power. That's okay. How many am I making per month? 142. Normally in a normal game, I make like 2. Yeah, I'm getting 64 minor artifacts from this one system alone because I built a Dyson swarm around it, which is kind of ridiculous. Oh no, I built a Dyson. Oh, okay. I thought building the Dyson sphere here would give me even ridiculous amount of artifacts. It just gives you power. That's probably a good thing.
Construction project concluded.
How much science are our factions giving us? That's pretty good. That's very good. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. I am making like almost 3k science just from my factions alone. That's pretty cool. Okay. We can...
Research concluded.
Here, let's delete 2 battleships.
Construction project
And the one
concluded.
fleet we deleted from, which we can find there. We will add a Titan.
Research concluded. Construction project
There we
concluded.
go. How are these going? We can make this, we can up this one more time, I believe. And this, that. We're only building 2. We can build another one. What else should we build? All that's left is a catapult,
Research concluded.
which I kind of don't like. Oh, good. The Prickety guys died. They're kind of jerks. Oh, I guess I'm going to build the interstellar assembly site. I guess. You know what? I'm going to build the sentry array. I want to see. I want to see if it lags the game. 4.0 was built in a way to stop in-game lag from being so bad. I want to see if it even makes the sentry array usable. All right, in less than 1 year, we have 1 year about the in-game crisis can spawn. I think we're pretty prepared. In fact, I'm gonna do another one. Yeah. Bring it on Unbidden. I'm pretty sure I set it to Unbidden. I like the Unbidden because it's simple. They're just very powerful ships. They're like the Reapers, minus the ground troops. The Praetorian Scourge is annoying. Their ships aren't as deadly, but they like infect worlds like the Flood. And then you have to bombard them and you can't even send troops down. You have to bombard those planets. If you're facing the Praetorian Scourge, please take Colossus. Please take the Colossus Ascension perk so you can just blow up the planets. It takes so long to bomb those planets until they're like not infected anymore. I once played a game where there were like 50 planets infected in my galaxy. I gave up. It was taking so long to purify them. I didn't take Colossus. And even with Colossus, it's annoying because you can only do one planet at a time, and the Colossus is really slow when it moves. And one of the other Endgame Crisis involves robots. It's kind of like Skynet. And since I am robots, I kind of didn't want to do that. I haven't done the robot one in a long time. I should make a build that's just Bioascension, no robots, and turn that one on. Because it won't affect me. Am I going to destroy my power again? I might destroy my power again. Surely one more fleet won't do it. Plus, I am researching this one more time.
Another day, another scientific breakthrough.
It'll fix it. Are you building my thing? Yes, you are building my thing. Okay.
Research concluded.
Can we ascend any more planets? I haven't done that in a while. Thanks to our empire size, ascending planets is very costly. Oh, it costs 38k just to ascend
Research
once.
concluded.
Level 10! We have a level 10 ascended planet. That gives us a designation bonus of 78% and empire size minus 50% from the pops, the districts, and everything else. So now we are getting 61% from resources from jobs. Now that's pretty good. That means everything on this planet just got a 61% increase.
In deep space.
The next planet I should ascend is this one, because it's producing a lot of our basic resources. Can I ascend this even just once? Yeah, I can do it twice. Okay. That should improve us quite a bit. Let's see how our power goes up.
Concluded.
Another use for Unity besides ascending, I could turn on some of these other edicts. I can probably turn off the mining one. Let's see how low our minerals get with that off. Okay, we went from 2k to 1k. I can live with that. I think I don't even have research subsidies turned on. I have 18k science, and I don't even have this turned on. That's kind of insane. What do these do? These usage, settlement, stability. They're not terrible, but I don't need them. Right now we have minerals plus 33% on. I'll keep that one. We have architectural renaissance, which is mega structure build speed and then +1 mega structure capacity being built. I could turn on a grand fleet, naval capacity plus 20%. That would be helpful. But I kind of want my Unity to keep going up so I can ascend more planets. But since we're getting into the end game, it's going to take way too long to ascend all my planets. I'm just going to turn this on. Yeah, that added like 300 and some naval capacity. That could mean the difference between like having another fleet. There's also this one for science. Research speed plus 20%. I can't even afford it. I need to get more Unity. I need more Unity. But how do I do it? Well, bare minimum, I could turn this into a Unity thing. That would get me some. And I wouldn't be losing that many jobs. We'll try it. I should not lose that many
Research
consumer
concluded.
goods or alloys. Where is the one for just... There you are. I made this soldiers for more naval capacity. Now I'm going to build strongholds. This is also great to build. Just give me soldiers to increase this. Tech. No. Industry. No. Tech. No. Mining. Not really. This is my Unity world. That's the best I can do. I can't build them down here. And I have 2 buildings boosting Unity. That's the best I can do. Well, technically, the best I can do would be delete some of this and build more of this. Why are there clerks? Yeah, I wish I had more Unity.
Project
I mean, we already increased it by a little bit. That's good. Just from this, just from building this, I am gaining so much Unity. This gives 300 bureaucrat jobs, but I'm getting a 61% increase to what comes out of it. That's a lot. Now, fortunately, I can't build every building for here. Like, this increases efficiency by 15%, and
Council
this
agenda available.
increases Unity per bureaucrats.
Construction
You
project
get research from
concluded.
bureaucrats. But just for the, like, getting bulk
Construction
Unity, I think this
project
is better just to build
concluded.
3 of these.
Construction project concluded.
Jobs, jobs, jobs. Can I delete anything over here? This is helping this. And just deleting that, I'm down to now 223 consumer goods. I can't afford to get rid of this. It'll make these worse. But I will upgrade them. We have so many amenities. I can easily get rid of this. This is only giving me 5,000. I can easily get rid of this. I'm going to build this one. We don't need the pop growth on our homeworld anymore. I'm going to get rid of this thing. Yeah. And put down this. I think that's a good combination. Alright, we're just waiting for the end game to pop up.
Unshielded life signs detected in deep space.
Let's go ahead and make another fleet. Can I make another Titan? I can make 2 Titans. Which one doesn't have a Titan? You don't have a Titan. Another reason to make your natural naval capacity go up. More Titans. You also don't have a Titan. Also, if anyone here plays Final Fantasy XIV a lot, when I think of the word Titan now, I think of the Titan boss fight, the raid fight, and the song that plays. I do like that song. Oh, our housing is not good. Here's the thing. Housing only really does one thing. Stability. You see how I have negative 5.73 stability from overcrowding?
Research concluded.
I'm still at 100. Who cares? Like, every single one of my planets is 100% stability. Alright, so we're still making that. We're still on 7 Titans. A little more, and I can probably make another one. Let's see how this is going. Improve that for more jobs. Build more once I have more pops. Okay, do that.
Research concluded.
Oh, I know one thing I've been neglecting building. Oops. Hold on. First off, Sentry Array can be upgraded. Except it can't. Oh. Now it says I can only build 2 megastructures at a time. What changed? That's really weird. I've been doing 3 this whole time, and now it says I can only do 2? I'm not building another one somewhere. Or am I? I don't think I am. Nope. Why did it go from 3 to 2? The only thing I did, I removed a couple buildings, but that has nothing to do with it. I got rid of 1 edict, but I'm pretty sure that mining subsidies doesn't make it so I can make another megastructure. So I don't know what's going on. All of a sudden I can only build 2 now. Okay. I can probably stop doing that. Yeah. I have banked 605 power and 630 trade. That's pretty ridiculous. Naval capacity keeps going up. I can build another Titan. There has to be at least 1. There we go. Yep. There you are. Titans for everyone. Well, mostly. I've been neglecting building orbital habitats. Like, not the orbital habitat, the orbital rings. I have not built a single orbital ring, and they're very good. See, you build an orbital ring on the planet, and then essentially it adds this giant ring around the entire planet, and you can build some bonuses on it. Oh, hello, Jolie. You got angry shepherd. We're also going to build on my homeworld, which is where all the ships are. Look at all these ships. Out of the way, please. You got Shep angry again? I said it backwards. Oh well. Yeah, I've been producing a lot of ships today. I'm actually over my naval capacity. At one point, my naval capacity was like 600, and I had like 1,300 worth of ships. You could tell the penalty was killing me, though. My power was just going down and down and down and down. It increases the upkeep if you do that. But I've been working on increasing my naval capacity. So now I have 1,582 natural and 792 built.
Unshielded life signs detected.
That's much better. Plus, I can build more Titans because of that. And your last fishing for the day. Yay, Sprite Shepherd. By the way, that sprite is based on a Final Fantasy III sprite. A friend of mine took a Final Fantasy III sprite and just kind of like edited the whole thing. Just to have like a base of like where stuff goes, proportionally. All right, we're building 2 of those orbital habitats. That's great.
Research concluded.
We're not... Oh, we're actually almost done with our space stations. Except I can build 7 more of them. Stupid space stations. I don't even need 7 more. I didn't take unyielding, so the space stations aren't as good as they could be. And like, as long as the ones on the edge of my space, where my choke points are built, I'm fine. I don't need to build these. I can't make Unity. Yes, I could make naval capacity out of them, I suppose. Okay. Let me just finish the ones I have. So I can focus on just all the new ones at once. I know it's smarter to start building them now, but I just want to finish the ones I have first. Okay, this is an orbital habitat, or orbital ring. It essentially has like this anti-gravity thing that holds this giant ring space station in orbit. And what you can do is, you can build some stuff that you can build on space stations, but more importantly, you can build a habitation module, which increases your max district by 1. So we can actually make all our planets have 4 more districts on them, which is great. We're getting so good. The bonus we're getting from our homeworld is so good. Those 4 extra districts could mean like 1,000 of several resources. Just because we're getting that insane bonus of 60%. Sure.
Research concluded.
Is the other one not done yet? It's almost done. In order to improve an orbital habitat, again, I keep saying it, in order to improve an orbital ring, your planet has to be ascended a bunch, or you have to have a bigger capital building. Since all my planets have the biggest capital building, I should be able to get all these to level 4. It does cost influence. We haven't spent influence in a long time. So we might not have enough to do all 7 planets right now. Plus, upgrading them takes more influence. So,
Construction project concluded.
Here is our home world habitat. Actually, move this down.
Construction project concluded.
Now we're going to build more. We're going to build one on every planet. So we have one built on Vulcan and Sol X.
Construction project concluded.
So we'll go here. Here, close the fleet thing for now, just so I don't have to scroll so far. Orbital ring. Oop.
Construction project.
Oh, by the way,
concluded.
this is what an Ecumenopolis looks like from orbit. It's a city planet, and it has this like interesting build to it, where the city is just like in rings, like ring segments. Oh, it's kind of cool looking. Scientist. Definitely that. Official. Peacekeeper. They're not on the council, so none of these matter. Sure. Then we need to build one on Swir Prime, which is our giant tech world. There you go. And then we can build one on
Research concluded.
Skiot Prime. And then we can build one on Honan Tur Prime. Okay, get out of my way, please. I don't care. And then we can build one on Amastoi Prime, which is our Unity world. And I know for a fact. Interesting. Oh, I just looked at OBS and saw that the main audio was too loud, really. It's because of the ambient effect of being in a system. You hear it? It's like a really low, bassy hum. There's not supposed to be sound in space. What if every space fight was realistic? right? Like, what if every Star Wars space fight and every Star Trek space fight was realistic? So every single fight is just, there's no sound. It's like, there's no sound. There's not supposed to be sound. I know, it's a visual thing. Like, you should probably add sound, or else you're just watching something muted. I get the reasoning. But there shouldn't be sound in space. There's no... Sound waves have to move through the air to be able to be heard by people. Right? The sound waves have to reach our ears, and it's converted to sound. In space, there is no air. Sound waves can't travel. I'm sure there are some exceptions. Like if there's an area that's like full of space dust
Unshielded life
or something, that maybe it would work.
Space.
And ironically enough, one of the best things about Star Wars are its sound effects. They're pretty iconic. Star Trek, I think, is also pretty iconic. If you ever hear like a phaser sound from Star Trek, if you know Star Trek, you know what it is. If you ever hear a door close, that psst kind of sound, you know what that is. The different beam sounds from different generations of Star Trek. Man, sound effects are underrated. You nail the sound effects, especially in your sci-fi world, just because it's already not grounded in reality, because it's in the future with space tech. If you get those sounds right and they just sound good and sound realistic, it's a big factor. Star Wars games have the same effect. They're able to use the same sounds. So whenever I play like KOTOR, the sound of that lightsaber turning on every time, it's a fun sound. All right, what am I doing? We still can't build another Titan. Okay. What was I doing? Let's build one of those. Oh, I can't build... oh, that's fine. Let's just build all these. Nope, that was a science thing. We don't need more science. It's just like... I keep telling myself that.
Concluded.
Oh, you can't build the storage thing in a research district. Oh, that's interesting. Well, fine. I guess I'm building research then. If you insist, game.
Another day, another scientific breakthrough.
Okay. We have... I wish these were in a different grouping. I know they're at the top, which is fine. But I kind of wish they were in a different grouping so I could turn one off. I could turn off star bases so I could just see my orbital rings. Let's do this again. We are currently getting low on influence. And there's really no good way to make it go up faster. So, we probably should have focused on, like, 2 planets to start. How am I only making 3 when I have so many ships? In Federation, -1. Migration Pact, 1.25. Research Agree. Okay, I see why. Fine. You know what?
Research concluded.
I'm going to temporarily turn on an edict. I didn't think I'd have to. Will to power, +5 influence per month. I didn't think I'd have to use that. Now we're getting +8. So we should be able to get influence back fairly quickly now. And actually use these. Boop, boop, boop. Or not. I guess we'll have to settle for level 2s for a bit. Ugh. Also, the end game crisis can spawn at any time. The chance of it spawning goes up every year past 2400. But I have had this glitch in the past where it just doesn't spawn. So hopefully that doesn't happen. That'd be a boring outcome. I mean, we are a pacifist. I guess it would be somewhat fitting not to have an in-game crisis, and we just kind of like peacefully exist now. But I do have several more ideas for on-stream playthroughs of Stellaris. Now, Stellaris is one of those games where you can roleplay and have different styles. You can do Conquest, you could be a Fanatic Purifier and just kill everyone. You could be a pacifist like I'm doing and just stay where you are. You could do the turtle build I talked about. There's a lot of builds you can do and roleplay them. However, it's still Stellaris. Right? You still have to look around and build your stuff and get resources and do your economy and all that. It's still, so that way, that reason is why I don't do all these playthroughs in a row. Put a bit of a break in between them.
Research concluded.
Now it's showing me arc furnaces again. That's weird. I don't know what it's doing. But yeah, the two ideas I have that I think I would want to do on stream next, again, I had the turtle build. I think it'd be a fun build to do 25 times Crisis, build as tall as possible, as defensive as possible, and see if I can just survive. Also, then there's the playthrough of my, they're called Pharma Fox Inc. They are a bunch of space foxes. They're a megacorp, but they're actually a good megacorp. Their megacorp is built around healthcare, but they actually care about their people and not about the money. Although money is needed to continue. But yeah, the people like them. They've extended lives and cured most diseases, and it's like, this is cool. They cured cancer and didn't make it cost millions of dollars. You know, it's very affordable. And in some places where it's not, it's just given away. They are an overtuned origin, which when you add overtuned traits, it does lower life expectancy. It says leader lifespan, but you can think of it as like the entire species lifespan. But to offset that, they created some biotech to increase lifespan, so you actually get a net gain, otherwise known as the venerable trait. Then you would think with Overtuned, I would go Bioascension, especially since it's a biomedical company. As much as I wanted to do that, I researched all the new Ascensions, and they really didn't fit my playstyle or the roleplay. Cloning made it seem like we didn't value lives, because it's like, oh, we just have clones. And mutation wouldn't make sense. We're not going to mutate our own people. And purity, that was the best option. But I still don't quite like the idea of a nice megacorp who actually likes people and tries to help them as much as they can would go the purity route. That just seems a little too eugenics-like. That's not what we're doing. So I'm actually going Cyber Ascension with them. Before the new bio stuff came out, the best Ascension for Overtuned was Cyber. Because Cyber gets a passive plus 40 years leader lifespan just by being Cyber. That helps you offset the penalties from the Overtune traits. And you can triple dip in some cases. You can take an Overtune trait, you can take a bio trait, and you can take a Cyber trait that all do the same thing, and they all stack. It is especially good for a trade build, because the trade ones for Overtuned and Cyber are better than the bio one. But you can still take it. You can take all three, so you have ridiculous trade income. If you ever want to do a trade build, that's probably the way to go, still. But the idea is that, like, they realize they can only do so much with biotech. And they get to the point where it's like, hey, we're actually going to have a branch of our company, which is the entire government of the world and the empire. We're going to have a branch of the company look into cyber implants to join together with our biotech to improve quality of life and longevity of life. That's weird. Combined. And I'm not talking about cyberpunk where we would replace limbs and stuff. I just mean like implants in the brain and other parts of the body that improve function, maybe slow down aging some, maybe make people stronger, faster so they can do their jobs better, that kind of thing. So not only would they be a biotech, but they become a bio-cybertech. And that's how I'm role-playing it. A nice megacorp. Look, it's refreshing to play a game where the giant megacorp it's not like dystopian, right? The idea of corporations, or just one corporation running the planet, in this case Earth, let's just say Earth, running Earth, it's always a dystopian future. Like every time. This time I want it to be not that. I actually thought about playing as humans. Just so we could have like a future for humanity where a megacorp runs the world, but it's actually a good thing. Like a positive outlook on the future. Of course, I could always go the other way and make a megacorp that only cares about money and just does whatever they want and just screws over the customer. That's more realistic. I might change them to humans. Just so we can kind of feel that connection of like, wow, this is Earth. This is the future of humanity. If a corporation took over our government and it was good. Like it was healthcare. Everyone gets free healthcare. Everyone gets all the good stuff. You know, and then they start doing like cyber implants to make things even better. Again, like more like smaller ones, like not implants, not like replacing limbs or eyes or anything. Although they could replace eyes if need be, I guess. And limbs. I just mean like in Cyberpunk, there are people that every day will cut off a limb that's still good to replace it with a robot limb because it's better. That's the world of Cyberpunk. In this case, they can replace limbs with cybernetics or even regrow them with their biotech, probably. You know, I feel like if we, if in present day humanity, if we had the ability to regrow limbs, that'd be great. Do we have that ability? Look, it's been a while since I paid attention to like medical breakthroughs. Can we do that now?
Research concluded.
It wouldn't surprise me if we could. Right? Like, we can do that, can't we? I'm assuming it doesn't work that well, but if we can, cool.
Construction project concluded. Construction project concluded. Unshielded life signs detected in deep space. Research concluded.
Could the endgame crisis show up now, please? I'm getting bored. Like, I want to fight. I haven't fought pretty much this whole entire time. All right, Sol X. Sol X is an industrial world. Yeah. Sorry, my brain stopped working for a second. This is an industrial world, which means we want this to have an industrial boosting thing, which we can do either consumer goods or alloys. Oh, oops. Oops. I may have had this on the wrong designation this entire time. This planet doesn't produce consumer goods, only alloys and then special resources. I should have flipped it to alloy world because it would give better bonuses to alloys. Oopsie.
Construction project concluded.
It's fine. It's fine.
Construction project concluded.
So again, we want
construction project concluded.
This one. Then we have Vulcan Station. That's a Mass Effect thing. We are a mix of everything. We make tech. We make trade. I guess that's it now. We make some Unity. So what buildings do I have access to that can do stuff? Minerals, energy, food, trade, Unity, consumer goods, and alloys. There is no building, as far as I can tell. No building that increases research. I'm not even sure what this does. Science director jobs. What comments in all the viewer, rendering them more complete in the negotiations. Due to the need to be close to the seat of government, it can only be built in orbit of our capital.
Construction project concluded. Research concluded.
Oh, it gives you 2 envoys. Interesting. Yep. So I guess we're going to go... We can't do research. We could do trade. Or we could do Unity, even though I'm not making like that much. Huh. I'll do Unity. Then we have this one. This planet produces science. And like I just said, you can't, there's no building that makes science better. So, what else do I build? Do you have, it's literally nothing but science. A little bit of Unity and a little bit of trade. Well, trade it is. This planet produces science again. It's science, 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 a little bit of Unity, a little bit of trade. I guess trade is fine. This planet produces both alloys and consumer goods. And since I can build 2 buildings eventually, I'll just build the consumer good one now. And this planet produces all our basic resources. We have minerals, power, and some food.
Research concluded.
Food is the one we don't need the most. I know we're making 1k power and 2k minerals, but you never know when that might just dip for some reason. So we're going to do mining first. And this one, I can't even make that building yet. Hi, Remnant. We are ready for the end game, but it's just not popping up. What other planet did I put that on? Ah, this one. Here, just level up everything. Everything should be leveled up. Now, Remnant, you've played Stellaris some. Do you remember how hard it was to get strategic resources like motes, gas, and crystals? I had to make 2 planets that were nothing but those buildings to be able to afford all my upgrades and turn on like maybe 1 or 2 of the edicts that cost it. Right? Like at most, at any given time, the most I was making of those resources was like 20 or even 10 because I would use them as soon as I got them. I'd make like 10 more gas and then I would upgrade 10 buildings. I'm going to get a drink. Ugh, allergies. Ugh. So you want to take a guess at how many resources I'm making right now? When the most I made before was like 50 total. They're way too easy to make now. They have got to fix that. Look, I love that they're easy to make. I can turn on everything and upgrade everything, no problem. But I think it's a little too easy. I am currently making 400. Over 400 of each. And back before the 4.0 update, I probably made 50 total.
Construction
and then used most of it.
Construction
this is so stupid. I am consuming 100. Hold on. I am consuming 125 exotic gas, I'm still making 462. And you know how I'm making it? Literally just this. I only have one of each building.
Construction project concluded.
And I'm making 400. Because you make a certain amount for every metallurgist and artisan. So the more metallurgists and artisans you have, the more you get.
Construction project concluded.
And this isn't even that good of a planet for it. Right? Think about it. I'm only making alloys.
Research concluded.
Which is weird because it says I'm making 193 consumer goods. Where are the consumer goods coming from?
Construction
I have
project
3
concluded.
of these buildings. These don't make consumer goods.
Research concluded.
Consumer goods? Hello? Where are my consumer goods coming from? I don't know. That adds consumer good upkeep. I have no idea where some of this stuff is coming from. There have been stuff in this game after 4.0 I can't explain where it's coming from. Like this. We have 1.2k artisans. How? Okay, 600 metallurgists. 1, 2, 3. This only produces strategic resources. 1, 2. They're coming from here. I forgot this was still mixed industry. This gives you 50 artisan jobs for every city district, and I have a lot on this planet. That's where it is. Also, you want to know something else I discovered that I honestly can't explain? You know how they got rid of clerks? Clerks no longer exist. You just have civilians. They are unemployed pops that produce a little bit of trade and amenities. Clerks no longer exist. Then please explain to me how there are 200 clerks on this habitat. I cannot tell where they're coming from. What here is giving me 200 clerks? This stuff isn't. This gives you entertainer jobs, not clerks. This gives you roboticists. This doesn't give you clerks, or else every planet would have clerks. I cannot explain where the clerks came from. They should no longer exist. I don't know why they're here. Go faster. Alright, we can do that. We can do that. Can I ascend any other planets? I was ascending this planet because we needed the basic resources at the time. I guess I can just continue doing it. God, it gets so expensive. It costs 780. It costs 78,000 to ascend one more level. Ugh. Also, yes, robots are tough early on. Robots are not good at amenities. Robots are not good at what is it? There's 3 things. There's 3 things that make robots terrible in the beginning. They're not good with amenities. They're not good with alloys early on because they have alloy upkeep. When I started this game, I was making 4 alloys. And I had to make a second luxury residence because I had no amenities. Late game, it's fine. In fact, late game, I was able to delete my upgraded luxury residence, and I still have 22k amenities. In fact, oh, interesting. Why does my homeworld have so many more amenities than this one does? Interesting. Probably because it's my homeworld. Well, this tech planet is producing 20k amenities. This thing is only producing 5,000. I can probably just get rid of this for something else. But is there anything else worth building?
Another day, another scientific breakthrough.
Is there any other science thing I haven't built? What does this thing do? Artisan jobs. Yeah, okay. This is job efficiency plus artisan jobs only. What is that? When did I get this? Hollow Museum of Wonders? Empire Effect. Aesthetic Wonders Specimen Output. Planet Modifier. Wonder Curator Jobs. I believe this has to do with, like, catching things, which I never do. So, useless building. Yeah, this building only produces science. I could throw this down. It makes research upkeep minus 20%. Normally I wouldn't like that, but this planet has so many researchers. I think I'm going to build that just because I can build it. There's a lot. 34k amenities. This can go. This is a Forge world that has some research. No, it doesn't. Never mind. Those are storage buildings. So we want a thing that has to do with Forge. Well, this increases the output of metallurgists and artisans by 15%. Is there an alloy version of this building? Is there an alloy not that one. Which one is it? Oops. Oh, here it is. I actually clicked on it by accident. This is 15% efficiency. Now, I believe efficiency is better than output. It's the way the math works. Efficiency makes it like if you have 100 workers and you add 15%, they're working as 115 pops instead of just 100. But for some reason, the output is 15% extra of those 100. But if you increase the number by 15, by people by 15, apparently you get more. It's weird. For whatever reason, I have read that efficiency is better than output increase. Obviously, having both is great. For whatever reason, this is the better option, but because of this, I have both. So, that's good. Only 9.7, 23.1. Yeah, this can go away. What do I build here, though? This is my basic resource planet. What do I build here that makes a difference? I'm not really seeing anything that helps in any way my basic resources. Then I can just build whatever I want. This planet has no soldiers. That'd be stupid. I do have some trade. I could use the that one building that improves trade. Yeah. No, that's the upkeep minus 20%. Where is the trade building that produces trade efficiency? That has to be a thing. This is... There it is. I can build an extra Titan. Definitely that. So, which one of my fleets doesn't have a Titan? Well, let's look at this real quick, since I have access to more influence. That's a little expensive. Let's just spend our influence leveling these up. And it's mostly gone. And now it's all gone. Okay. Zosira Kutun has adopted an alien creature to accompany her, robot assistant Gorky. It's a colorful mollusk who, though pre-sapient, exhibits an impressive intellect and responds to whistled commands. Taking responsibility for the creature appears to have altered her personality, making her far more responsible and balanced. What? Gains the emotional support pet trait, which increases the lifespan by 10 years, and negative trait minus 1. Okay. By the way, if you don't know, one of the Fallen Empire buildings I unlocked was storage, and you can build as many as you want. Right now, my storage capacity for minerals is maxed out at 745,000. I have 745,000 minerals. I am never going to run out. Even if this went from 2K to 0, I would never run out. I have 739K trade too. Hello? Fallen Empire, please. Or, I'm dumb. The End Crisis game thing. I can't declare war.
Agenda available.
Even though I'm pacifist, I wonder if I can declare war on a fallen empire and get some dark matter tech. I wonder if I can. Because dark matter tech would make my ships even better.
Research concluded.
I have to be the Federation president, which is not going to happen anytime soon. Because it's 40 years. You know, what if I did this? What if I voted it back to 10 years? It would still take forever for me to get it. I want to vote for this. The strongest is always the president, but no one wants to do it. Ugh. So, hold on a second. Offer trade deal. Transfer system, information, specimen. So the only way to get favors now, you can't trade for them. The only way to get favors is to get them through diplomacy. If you're increasing how much they like you. Problem is, that is in the diplomacy tree, and I didn't take it. So I can't get favors. So we are not going to be the president for a long time. I will at least lower it to 10 years. So just in case the endgame crisis takes forever to appear, I might be able to get back to being president at some point. It passed!
Unshielded life signs detected.
I could do
in
this.
space.
Diplomatic weight vote. Oh, that actually might work. Hold on. That might work. Instead of majority being the majority intended was just numbers, it makes the majority based on your vote weight. And since I am pretty strong, I wonder if that could do it. Let's check. Why can't I do it? Why can't I change any? Oh. Wait, why can't I change it? Cannot change federations to type while at war or at war? What just happened?
Research concluded.
Apparently we're at war with the feral Jas Inax Raveners? Raveners?
An alien empire has established
God,
communication.
there's so many things on the top of my screen. Where even are they? Oh, it's the Devouring Swarm. We declared war on a Devouring Swarm that is across the galaxy from us. Why? Why have we done this? I mean, they are a major threat.
Concluded.
I mean, they eat people. They're a major threat. 75k is not bad for a single fleet. That's actually not that bad. Of course, I mean... 240, 230, 193, 193, 193, 193, 193, 193. How many commanders can I get? Only one more? Oh, you're good.
Research concluded.
Engineer, unyielding. Oh, that was just delayed, probably. Yeah. So we're just going to go ahead and stomp them into the ground. Because they like to eat people, and that's not cool. Oh, they're right here. That's why. Somehow these guys came all the way over here and started getting space here. That's why we're fighting them. Okay, understood.
Unshielded life signs detected in deep space.
I'm going to split my fleet into 2 big fleets. We should be able to deal with any of their fleets by themselves easily. When we split I could probably split it into 4. We'd probably be fine. Our allies are also not weak. They should be fine. See, because of the sentry array that I built, I can see everything. I can see like all the movements of my enemy. Da-da-da. Galactic crisis declared. The Galactic Senate has passed a resolution declaring the feral guys a threat to all sapient life in a crisis of galactic proportions. As a consequence, as of today, find itself in a state of total war with the entire community. Representatives from the Senate have called upon all community members to mobilize their fleets and launch a counterattack on them, declaring that the galaxy will not know peace until they have been dealt with once and for all. They are fighting every single empire. Like even the assimilators. You can actually be diplomatic with assimilators sometimes, so I think even they are fighting them now. The purifiers aren't, but who cares about them? What is going to happen? They're fighting everyone. We are in a war with everyone. Like, this is going to be dumb. The assimilators should probably die too at some point because they're assimilators. They're the Borg. But at least they're kind of nice about it. They don't have to assimilate. It's essentially,
project concluded.
As an assimilator, you can choose to attack certain people and assimilate them. It's like conquering, but different. The devouring swarm will just eat you. So that's a little worse. I feel like that's a little worse. To war. I almost said to war, as Count Dooku said. That was not Count Dooku, that was Saruman. Same actor.
Striking hostile.
What does this planet do? Unity. Good. This will buff our unity quite a bit. It's going to be bad if the endgame crisis shows up and we're still fighting these guys. Can I be? I wanted to become the custodian. Oh no! My official person finally died. Well, that means that this person can go back on the council. They haven't been on the council in a long time, but they're back now. Why do I have 2 fleets separated? What is happening here? Why does it show 2 fleets instead of... That's weird. Once again, a weird thing in the game. This is 4 fleets right here, and this is also 4 fleets. I don't know why they're separated. That's so weird. I don't know why. Oh, another game I'm thinking about streaming soon, because of space, is No Man's Sky. I have not played No Man's Sky since like 2018 when it came out on the Xbox. They have come out with so many updates since then. And I think it'd be fun to start a fresh playthrough and just, we literally get to explore a universe. We can just go wherever we want. Once we get to a certain point in the story, it's recommended to get the story done up into a certain point that only takes like a few hours. And then it opens up the tutorial stuff. You can kind of just do whatever you want. And we can go to any planet we want in any system. We can explore. We can make a base. We can gather resources like in Minecraft. We can go into space and fight pirates or something. You can do whatever you want. And they added a lot of stuff. They added like mechs at some point. Oh. Oh, they have a Colossus. I see. Anyway, before I read that, you could. They also added the ability to go underwater in like a little ship thing, I think, or even just in your suit. They also added the ability to be a space mare. Apparently, you can like find or build cities and become the space mayor of those cities. That sounds fun. The entire Waltom system has been destroyed. A massive starship belonging to those guys took up position above the primary star and somehow triggered what can only be described as a supernova, which utterly devastated the rest of the system. The star then collapsed into a black hole. Only the Technocracy ship, which they apparently refer to as a Star Eater, survived the cataclysm. Evidently, they now possess the technology and the means to destroy it. Okay, I know what this is. They took the Crisis perk. I think they took the original Crisis perk, where you can make Star Destroyers.
Initializing hostile engagement protocols.
Then they definitely have to die. It kind of seems counterintuitive for them to blow up planets, considering they eat people. Isn't it like destroying your food source? Wouldn't they want to land on the planet and turn everyone into livestock and just eat them over time? It's weird they would choose to blow up a system. But I guess they want to become the Crisis, so whatever. Well, I mean, if the endgame Crisis doesn't show up, because it's buggy like it is usually, we can consider this the endgame Crisis. It's not much of one, but it's something. All right. Ooh. Let's see how fast we killed them. You see these guys? You see these guys just chilling at this planet, bombing it? Because they're a bunch of jerks. Let's see what happens when my fleets enter the system. And there we are. Bring it on. Oh, that's just, it's not, they're nothing. They're literally nothing. They're already dead.
Construction project concluded.
Yay, we saved the planet from being bombarded. They're not really our ally, but hey. They're not our ally, but they're super friendly. Oh, they're an overlord of 2 people. They also have association status with us. They really like us. I wonder if they built into the game, if you save them from that, they like you more. I always noticed in Stellaris, I would sometimes try to save like an AI that wasn't my ally from something, and they just wouldn't care. They would still not like me or just be neutral. I wonder if there's a mechanic now where if you do something like that, they'd really like you. Possibly. Alright, do that, and then come down here and just take all of these back. I probably should bring my army with me and just slowly take out planets one at a time.
Hostile station.
Probably should have done that. Okay, we can build one more habitat thing, and we can build one more building. On my home world, I produce science, some unity, decent amount of trade. I guess trade. That wasn't our home world. This is our home world. I hate the fact that this is like below this. Our home world produces plenty of science, plenty of unity, and plenty of trade.
Included.
I'll do unity this time. We already did unity. I'll do trade.
Striking hostile station.
All right, let's build those up. This planet produces literally nothing but science, trade, and unity. I guess we're doing unity since I can't do science. Up. Science, unity, and trade. Barely any unity, but it's good enough. We produce a ton of consumer goods and alloys. Somehow we're producing more consumer goods. 41. Yeah, the buildings themselves just produce more. All right, well, we already have consumer goods. That's also why. Then we have alloys.
Research concluded.
This planet produces basic resources. I don't need the food that much, so next time we get this, I'll put down a power one.
Striking hostile station.
Then we have this planet, which produces a lot of unity. We already have the unity. There we go. Oh, is that a star killer? That might be a star killer. All right, how are we doing this war now? Okay, we took almost everything back. I can't get over here easily. I'd have to go like all the way around. I'll have to have someone else deal with that. Let's see. I'm actually going to bring in my army finally and just start taking these guys out. Yeah, if the end game doesn't appear once we're done with this war, I think I'll just call it for Stellaris. Like, sometimes the end game just doesn't appear. And there's also a slight possibility I didn't have him turned on. Now that I think about it. I was doing some stuff in Stellaris with a mod a while ago, and I turned the end game crisis off. And I think it saves it every time you do that. I may have forgot to turn it back on. That's fine. We're a bunch of pacifists ridding the galaxy of this swarm that can destroy systems. This literally is a crisis. Oh, that's a good point. When someone becomes the crisis, does the endgame crisis still show up? I think it does. I was thinking, like, since they didn't become the crisis thing, are they the crisis now? And we're not going to get a real one. But I'm pretty sure the endgame crisis still shows up when someone takes this. At least with Cosmogenesis. Cosmogenesis, I know for a fact, one of the main builds to do against a 25 times crisis is to take Cosmogenesis. Because if you just go like a few tiers into it, it makes you very powerful. And you just don't finish it. And then the endgame crisis shows up and you're very strong. But since they took the original Become the Crisis, where you blow up stars for dark matter, I don't know if that one can be taken and the real one spawns. I don't know. Well, I mean, if this is the crisis, so be it. Hello, Army? Where'd you guys go? Oh, there you are.
Initializing hostile engagement protocols.
Pew pew! Who cares?
Unshielded
We're in the middle of a
life
war
signs
right now.
in deep space.
That is a Star Destroyer. It's a Star Eater. That's the thing you can make to eat a star to produce dark matter and blow up the whole system. You're welcome. You're welcome, civilization. If I hadn't gotten here, they would have destroyed the sun in that system.
Research.
I just saved your entire system. To be fair, they really like me, so. All right, let's see how long this system lasts. Oh, it's already done. I was like, oh, is there more to destroy? Nope, they're all dead. All right, then we have our ground troops. Let's send our ground troops in.
Research concluded.
How strong is their army? Pathetic. Pathetic. They call themselves Super Jessenox. Yeah, well... Wait. Why am I not attacking? What just happened? What? Well, I'm on the surface. What's happening here? Oh. Oh. Wait a minute. This is confusing.
Unshielded life signs detected in deep space.
Okay, this is under full control. When I was coming over here, I think it was still controlled by them, but in the process of coming over here, they took it back. Okay, got it. So we are going to go... Where's the next planet I can do? Probably this one? They're already working on it, but I'll come over there.
Another day, another scientific breakthrough.
Why am I going
Striking
this
hostile
way
station.
when it's right there? My ships crave blood. I mean, I'm a pacifist. We want to rid the galaxy of this threat since it wants to kill everyone. Yep, that's what it is. Oh no. There's just like one ship right there. It's dead. That was pretty funny. Oh hey, we got a special leader that popped up. Renowned Paragon. They're a commander. They have good counselor skills for stability, crime, crime prevention. You kind of suck. They're more of like a council leader, and I don't really need that, so. It would have been nice if they were, oh, another system was destroyed. Somewhere. Alright, we're just gonna take out all their space and just leave nothing but their planets. And then our AI friends can help deal with that. Oh, cool. I'm already down here.
Construction project concluded.
All right, guys. You're kind of taking too long. I'm just going to go ahead and land. They have 1,000 garrison. No wonder they're taking forever. 1,000 garrison? Being defensive is ridiculous for an AI. I don't think I've ever seen that much in a defensive army. Too bad for them, I'm 10 times stronger than they are.
Hostile station.
Look at how fast we're killing people. My army does consist of a bunch of death androids and 3 titanic beasts. So it's kind of unfair.
Project concluded.
I don't even have war forms. If I had war forms, it'd be even more of a one-sided fight. Hey, look, I did it. Moving on. Whatever. I'm trying to see where other...
Striking hostile station.
I'm trying to see where their other planets are. I'm not really seeing them, though. Oh, there they are. There's the other planet destroyer. Go get them. I know I have to go all the way around either way. I want them dead. Look, as a pacifist, we don't like a thing that can destroy an entire system.
Concluded.
That is a crime against life, so we're going to kill them. That makes enough sense. Well, some of our planets have 4 new districts. What do you say we build them?
Council
4 districts.
Available.
God, we do not need more science. Just do 4 of those. It'll get us some unity and a little bit of science. It's fine. We also have 4 here. How about... How do I want to do this? I could do more soldier jobs just for more naval capacity, but I feel like I really don't need it. What? Fine. Tech World 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Forge World 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Tech World. Mining World only has 2 so far. I guess that. Has 3. More Unity, please. I'm making 3K Unity? I didn't even notice that. And this is who cares about a space station? There you go. All right, what's happening on the war front? Why are you where are you going? Hold on. Really? Really? That's faster? That's faster than just going this way and then going up this way. How is that faster? I hate the pathing in this game. They still haven't fixed it. That is not faster. It is obviously slower. All right, come over here. All right, hold on. I'm going around the center of the galaxy to get there. Who knows why I did that? Here, it'd probably be faster just to turn around and come back. And now they want to. What the? Oh, the pathing is going to kill me in this game. Okay. All right, we are essentially now just killing them, and that's pretty much game over. Again, if the end game crisis doesn't spawn after we take them out and win, then there's probably not going to be one. But this is an end game crisis.
Construction project concluded.
They're blowing up systems. I call that a crisis.
Construction project concluded.
The next time I play Stellaris, I'm not sure when it's going to be. I thought about making Stellaris a Saturday game. It only takes about 3 streams to beat a Stellaris game. Like, get to the point where the crisis normally shows up.
Research concluded.
I figure next time we'll do the turtle build. I'll make sure the crisis is on at 25 strength. 25 times strength, and we can see if we can just survive.
Construction project concluded.
Okay. There you are. Now, you are going to proceed to take all these systems. They blew up another star. What is the galaxy doing? Look at this. Look at this. This is pathetic. You have all these guys banded together to fight them, and they're still just going through their space, blowing up systems. We can help, but I think it'd be better if we if we just started here and just took out everything going across the screen, right? Like, just push them all the way back to that side. Who is this?
Research concluded.
Did they buy a fleet from an enclave? I think they did. I didn't even know the AI could do that. Okay. We are going to take our fleets. Why is it doing that? Okay. And we are going to go down here in an attempt to kick these guys out of here. I'll bring my army up to here because they're safe there. And these guys are going to proceed to just murder. It's doing it again. Why is it doing that? It's right here. It's right here. Why can't I go from here to here? Why do I have to go all the way around the entire galaxy?
Construction project concluded.
I don't get it. I don't get why it's doing this. It's one jump. It's a single jump.
Research concluded.
Why is it making me go all the way around? Do you have... Hold on. I might know why. It's because of this. Somehow the station refreshed even after it was destroyed and we were still in the system. Now we can probably go. Yeah. I don't know how that happened. We were in that system for a while. The starbase shouldn't be able to regen like that if we're still in the system. I don't know how it did that. Alright, you guys do your thing. We're going to do our thing. Yeah, go this way. All right, fleets, get in there.
Initializing hostile engagement protocol.
Fire! Look at all those missiles. Look at all those little swarm missiles just being shot at them. Those aren't strike craft. It looks like strike craft. No, those are just missiles. Or they are strike craft. Can you not see the missiles? They are pretty small. All right.
Initializing hostile engagement protocols.
Once again, why can't you go this way? Weird. I kind of get why it does this. If there's a planet in the system and they have those inhibitors that prevent you from, like, jumping, the game might be like, oh, you can't go that way. But it's like, but yeah, see? FTL inhibitors. But normally those don't work. Or if they do, you can't jump at all. Why can't I go this way? Oh. After seizing control of the Taibi system, the protectors have destroyed the engine that was under construction. Yeah, the engine is like the end game of that build. Since it's been destroyed, I don't think they can rebuild it.
Hostile station.
So I think they just lost. They're still going to fight us. to survive, but I'm pretty sure that means they can no longer do the crisis thing. It's like they were building a massive bomb to destroy the galaxy, and someone took it out. Who did take it out? It was these guys. Oh. Wait a minute. They were building the bomb over here? What? That makes no sense. Why would you build the thing you have to protect to win all the way over here next to a fallen empire instead of building it in the heart of your space where it's most protected? Now, as a human, I can see why this would be a funny way of doing it, because notice how the only way to get over here is through this fallen empire. They hate me. I actually can't go through them to get there.
Research.
So in a funny way, that's actually perfect, because I wouldn't be able to get over there. But at the same time, it's stupid because it's so far away from their space. Plus, I have jump drives. I could have just jumped here. I don't know. Trying to explain what the AI does in this game is just like trying to explain what the AI does in Dynamax Adventures. It's just, sometimes they're just stupid. Yeah, that's better. Like, hey, this Pokemon has Wide Guard. Cool. And the AI has it. Okay. Hey, this boss at the end doesn't have a single AoE move, so Wide Guard doesn't do anything. And what does the AI do? It spams Wide Guard every turn.
Research concluded.
Just please stop. The funny thing is, I had a few boss fights, like the legendary Pokemon, where if they had like a Mantine or something, they would spawn Wide Guard every single turn until we won.
Research concluded.
Doing absolutely nothing in the fight. And then we actually did the same thing on a Pokemon that required Wide Guard, like Zygarde, Groudon, Kyogre. And then the AI with the Wide Guard Pokemon refused to use it. So they use Wide Guard in a legendary fight where it's not needed. And then when it's actually needed, they don't use it. I like running solo runs in that because you can turn off the animations and it goes faster. But man, the AI just gives me a headache. They're just, I don't know. I just like, it's just like, I don't know how it's programmed. You spawn the move when it's... Okay, hold on. You spawn the move when it's not needed, and then you don't spam the move when it's needed. How is that even possible?
Striking hostile station.
I swear, sometimes I think they made the AI stupid on purpose. Like, they were like, hey, if the Pokemon doesn't need to use Wide Guard and it has it, make them use it when it's not needed. But if it is needed, don't let them use it. It's just like, they did that on purpose. Just to make the game harder. I really should split up more. 2 of my fleets can handle probably anything they have. I don't know. Safety in numbers, though. Okay, they only have this, and there's a planet there. So we'll need troops for that. I can actually bring my troops up if they don't. Oh, we also need to take this. Okay, we'll take that and that. Where is... Oh, there you are. Planet. 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 Construct a complete sentry array. I got an achievement. Now where do I go? If all these places require ground troops and not a fleet, these guys are going to move on. So this little cluster right here that's left of them. And I guess these guys are going to go over here as best they can. And the ground troops are now going to land on this planet. We are going to stomp them. We are robots. That's what we do. We stomp. Oh, this is going to be easy. They've actually almost bombarded the planet into surrender. Once you bombard a planet and all these guys are gone, I think they just surrender.
Commencing planetary...
I got here first. I took the glory. It's mine. My glory. Look, I'm a pacifist. I never get to fight. Let me have fun. Like, I would show the fights of the space stations, but they go by so fast. Like, it doesn't matter. It goes by so fast. Oh, they have a little baby fleet hiding in here. Hey, you want to eat people, huh? You want to eat people, and then you want to blow up their systems for some reason. Which was weird. Well, you die now. All right, how close is this planet to surrendering? Let's see.
Initializing hostile engagement protocols.
It's a habitat, first off.
Striking hostile station.
We're doing it. We're winning. I like how our Federation declared war on them before the galaxy did. Before the galactic community was like, these guys are a threat, we have to kill them. Our Federation was smart enough to be like, they're a threat, we should kill them. All right, we need an army for that one.
Planetary incursion initiative successful.
Okay, they are dead. We're going to need an army
research concluded
down here. We can learn 2 physics researches, 5 society researches, and 0 engineering, and we will share 33, 78, and 56. Just take it. We like to research with people. Just take it. That means they're going to get a bonus towards all of those. That's how far behind they are. Okay, I guess I'll go here. Oh, this is my fleet. These are my allies. The Chirk Hive is a vassal of the Nurian company, and the Rhiannon guys are the ones who are next to me. They're the ones who first joined the Federation with me. Cool. We're actually, I think our Federation's probably doing more than any. Oh, fight! Yay! The endgame crisis is gonna show up. Hooray! Well, we're almost done with this. Does this system have no one connected to it? How does that even work? How does this system have nothing connected to it? Wormhole. It's a wormhole. Do I not have wormhole exploration? How's that even possible? So that's annoying. I can deal with it, though. Oh. They have, like, 3 moons of the same planet. That's kind of cool. Alright, these all require armies, I guess.
Commencing planetary incursion initiative. Planetary incursion initiative successful.
God, you guys are just bombing them. Here, I'll take the 2 planets that are being bombed. How about that? I am going to jump drive into that system. They can't hide from me.
Initiative.
Why can't I jump drive?
Planetary incursion initiative successful.
Yeah, I know there's no route to reach it. That's what jump drive is for. What? So I can't jump drive to the system because there's no way to get there. But the whole point of jumping is to not have to worry about hyperlanes. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to jump there. What? Oh, this game's gonna kill me. So I can't get there. And if I can't get there, that means we can't kill them. I can't kill them. Hopefully somebody has wormhole travel and will find the wormhole to this system and then kill them. Once every other place is taken care of, someone has to be able to get in there. This is the stupidest thing. This is the stupidest thing. The whole point of jump drive is supposed to be able to ignore those. And it's like, nope, you can't go there. How do I not have wormhole travel, by the way? How is it possible that I don't when I have every research in the entire game? Maybe I'm forgetting a step. I don't want a colony. What? Oh, I don't want these. But now I have to keep them because I can't resettle. Oh, I don't want them. Sleeper's awake. Are we dealing with an oh no. I think we're gonna have to deal with an endgame crisis on top of a fallen empire awakening. Began as a subtle shift in Torkel behavior. Scattered reports of their ships, once rarely seen outside of their own space, now being spotted in remote systems across the galaxy. Highly advanced scouting vessels visiting ancient, ruined worlds, refusing all hails and fleeing when attacked. Their purpose and mission unknown until now. We know now that the Torkel were preparing recovering the databanks of survey beacons and automated scouting posts left behind when they were retreated to their present borders, gathering information for their return to the galactic stage. In Torkel space, fleets are gathering, armies are being mustered, and ancient factories roar to life. For the first time in ages, the Torkel Crusaders are looking outward, beyond their borders, and towards the galaxy at large. As their decaying shipyards are repaired and refitted, and the dormant systems of Titan foundries come online, the rest of the galaxy is left with only one question. Who will this once sleeping giant target first in their quest to reclaim age-old glory lost? So not only are we going to be dealing
Research concluded
with a fallen empire or a endgame crisis, we also have to. Oh, and they're right next to me. They're literally right next to me. Hey, so the fallen empire that's awakening is the one right next to me. And all my fleets are across the galaxy. Hey, come back here as fast as possible, please. Don't tell me you make them go all the way around the galaxy. No, okay. Just like up and then down. This would be faster. But I kind of have, okay, whatever. So we have to hope I didn't even build a space station here for defense because I figured the Fallen Empire would let people through to attack me. I'm defenseless. I have no space station. The space station wouldn't be able to stop them anyway. But at least it would slow them down. The Fallen Empire might just kill me. The alien civilization on Feroza 3 has finished construction of its first interplanetary vessel. Oh. This is like a pre-FTL that just became spacefaring. If my fleet still get over here fast enough, I'm just dead. Why can't you... What is happening? What do you mean they can't get back home? What do you mean they can't get back home? No, they could go this way into my space. This makes no sense. Please show me where there are borders locked so I can't get back home. Give me a second. Oh, it's because of these two things. I see why. Yeah, I have to go through these. Once these are done, once these are gone, I can go through them. The rest of the galaxy is going to have to deal with what's left of them and potentially the endgame crisis, because I have to go deal with the Fallen Empire. That really wants to attack me. They've already claimed my systems. It is going to take so long for my ships to get back. 360 days? That's an entire year.
Research concluded.
Okay. It's fine. Everything's fine. So, we have I don't know. There was something was mentioned about the endgame crisis, like a signal that was being detected. That's usually what the crisis is. But maybe, again, the crisis isn't going to spawn. And the Fallen Empire awakening and those guys becoming the crisis are good enough, I guess. Scum and Villain, I don't care about those two habitats. I didn't want them. Oh, I have an entire world. I really don't want this world. I really want to just resettle and just not have it. But now I gotta deal with the situation. Decision. Launch anti-crime. And there it is. Instruments across the Technocracy of Rubberbots have suddenly picked up a subspace power surge of massive proportions coming from somewhere within our galaxy. Our scientists are struggling to come up with an explanation for this event. Nothing like it has ever happened on record. The exact origin point of this sudden power surge is yet to be identified.
Unshielded signs detected.
It's gonna be an endgame crisis combined with a Fallen Empire awakening. This is gonna be rough. I gotta deal with you guys. Since they're right next to me, I have to deal with them first. So when the Fallen Empire shows up, or when the endgame crisis, there they are. Oh no, they showed up right next to me. What is happening? Ah! So the Unbidden spawned in one of my allies, just a few jumps away from my space. While the Fallen Empire that woke up is also right next to my space, and all my fleets are no longer at home. This is like worst case scenario. The source of the massive power surge we detected earlier has been identified. It comes from some kind of gigantic subspace tear in the Turamor system. Fleets of strange spacecraft are pouring out of this dimensional portal, and early reports speak of indiscriminate attacks against everyone coming into contact with them. We've intercepted a powerful signal being sent from their arriving vessels to somewhere on the other side of the portal. It sounds like a hunting call. Feeding ground reached. Prey bountiful. At long last, we shall feast. Oh boy. Oh my. You know what? That's a little rough. That is about 1.4 million fleet power. And I have about 500, 700, 900. Actually, I kind of rival them if I can just get all my ships back here. And again, the problem is Fallen Empire here is going to attack me at some point. I can strengthen my defenses here, but it's not going to hold. It's not going to hold. Like, there's no way this defense is going to hold against a 1.4 million. This space station is only 137k. It's not going to hold. I need my fleet to get back here as soon as possible. I have to defend against this and this. Now, the Unbidden can sometimes spawn in other places. But I think it only spawned when we
Construction project concluded.
Oh, what a bad day for us. What a bad day for us. Endgame is right here. 1, 2, 3 jumps away from our space. And the Awakening Empire, Fallen Empire is right next to me. Oh, this is bad. And all their ally ships are over on the other side of the galaxy. Oh boy! I'm not sure which I should... Oh no. The Fallen Empire is moving their fleets near my border. Attack? Who's being attacked? Oh. Okay, sure. So what do I do first? Do I go after the incredibly dangerous Unbidden and try to take them on myself, just by myself, before they spread too far? Or do I deal with the Fallen Empire? I can't declare war on them. But if they attack me, do they really have a Colossus? No, that's the intermittent cache, never mind. If I go after the Unbidden, the Fallen Empire might attack me. And again, my space station is not going to hold. Now, since the Unbidden ships have separated, I might be able to leave like 200k fleets with a space station. And that might be able to hold back the Fallen Empire. No, it won't. This is about 1 million. I can't split my fleets. I'm going to have to pick one. Hey, half my fleets are back. I'm going to go after the Unbidden. They're a threat. The Fallen Empire might choose not to attack me because they know I have the ships to actually fight them on a fair fight. But if I let the Unbidden spread too far, it's going to take forever to kill them. Now, on a plus side, I have full access to their starting portal right there. I can actually take out their portal in one attack, and they won't be able to get reinforcements. That being said, I think 2 more portals spawn eventually. At least they won't be right next to me. Probably.
Council agenda available.
Help. Stupid council. They're like, oh, these guys are a threat. We have 2 more threats that are way more threatening.
Research concluded.
Right now, 2 of my Federation allies are getting eaten by these guys. So, all right, wait for the rest of my ships to catch up, and then we will attack. We will attack the Fallen. We will attack the endgame crisis right where they're spawning, and make it so they can't get any more reinforcements. Then we'll track down these fleets and kill them. If they spawn somewhere else, someone else can hold them back until I get there. Because I'm having to deal with both of these by myself. All right. All their ships are in one place. They're being repaired right now. All right, wait for the repair to be done. We want to be at full strength. I mean, this works out, actually. Because they spawned here and they're going up, they are leaving their starting position almost undefended. Yes, they have 2 fleets. And yes, the space station has 186 power. But I kind of like this. I can attack their portal immediately. Get him! I like how I'm saving the galaxy for multiple threats, and I'm a pacifist. And they just left. They just left their portal completely unguarded.
Striking hostile station.
Oh, poor timing for you. Here come all the missiles and stuff. I didn't take Defender of the Galaxy, so unfortunately I don't do 50% extra damage to them. But I have the numbers. I should be okay. I am losing some ships. Not that many, though. And portal is destroyed. The dimensional portal in the Terramore system has been destroyed. This means that the extra-dimensional invaders can no longer receive reinforcements from the Twisted Realm. With the destruction of this portal, the end of this invasion is finally in sight. A profound sense of elation has settled over most of the galaxy. The Technocracy of Rubberbots has won much admiration, since it was the first ships that struck the final blow against the portal. It was their ships. The crew of those vessels will be celebrated as heroes for generations to come. Go, Rubberbots! And now we just take out the rest. And you, I don't want to hear anything out of you. Not yet, anyway. You're next. Once I become the president again. Who's the president right now? Oh, you are. I hate this because we're technically still at war. We're technically still at war with these guys. How have they not finished the fight? Every single person in the galaxy is against them. How are they not dead yet? I can't change laws while we're at war. And I want to see if I can get it to be strongest. Where did you guys come from? I guess they're backtracking to fight us, I guess. They're trying to combine their fleets. I think they're trying to combine their fleets so they stand a chance against mine. But I think I was going to say a while ago, one really good piece of information, if you're going to fight, this crisis is only like ×3. If you're going to fight, why did they go first? Why'd they go first? Okay. Get them! Why is it only one fleet? Where's the rest of my ships? What? How are they here? How did they... What? We came from this direction. How did they spawn on that side? That makes no sense. Somehow my one fleet beat them. Even though they should have been weaker. The Unbidden are pretty much all shields. I believe their weapons do shield damage. And they consist of all shields. They have no armor. Since we have a bunch of weapons that go through shields and armor, I can see why we're doing good against them. Now, I could have min-maxed and just gone all shields. That would have been more defensive. But we're well-rounded. We have shield hardening. Why are you so much faster than the other ones? Stop going in first. No, retreat. I just don't want my leader to die. Alright, you. You tried to fight one of our fleets and you didn't even take them out. Now here comes everyone else. Yeah, they're dead. I don't care. So many missiles.
Construction project concluded.
Well, my main fleet will be back soon. I'll fix it up. He wanted all the glory. That admiral wanted all the glory, and he went in first. It worked the first time. Did not work the second time. Oh, wow. My naval capacity just skyrocketed. I can actually make more fleets, and I think I will. Can I make more Titans? I can. I can make 5 more Titans.
Initializing hostile engagement.
Just don't mind me while I make 5 new fleets. Hey, once they're done, they can help. I mean, by the time they're done, I'll be done up here probably, but... See, these are like all the one... What? Hold on. This is weird. They're not working like they should be working. All my ships besides my battleships and my destroyers should be going up, should be staying back and sniping with missiles. But they seem to all just kind of get in front of her. Like, I don't know what's happening. Yeah. Actually, no, before you move, come down here. There's still one fleet causing some trouble down here.
Research concluded.
So, how is my ship making going?
Initializing
I got a bunch,
hostile
yeah, both of them. Yeah, get them. Those big blasts, I believe, are the Titan weapon. They pretty much instant kill anything they hit. Okay. I would go here, take out the fleets first. If I don't, they're just going to keep taking space. I could split my fleet. Like, this is only 300k. 3 fleets could easily kill that with minimal losses. That is 762k. That will require more. And this one is about 3,000 or 300,000. Yeah.
Research concluded.
I kind of hope to get this done a little soon, because I actually do want to do the 7-star rated Pokemon. I have 6 Pokemon I want to test solo against the new raid. I want to see how they do.
Striking hostile station.
Also, if you couldn't tell, the game is getting laggy. You see the timer, see how slow it's going? Remember when this update was supposed to get rid of late game lag? It doesn't. It might be better, but I'm on 3 speed, and look how many days are passing. If I lower it, it actually goes a little faster. Yeah.
Initializing
1 speed is faster than 3 speed.
Unshielded
Except when it
life
starts
signs
lagging, then it's
detected in
not.
deep space.
Get them! So, like, what are these ships doing? It doesn't even look like they're firing. They're just flying around. I don't know. I think something is wrong with the AI on the ships. They did just recently move artillery to Corvette. Maybe that just makes them bug out and they don't attack. Because they didn't seem to really want to do anything. They were just flying around. Alright, get up here. Look, friend, I appreciate you coming over to help me, but you aren't going to be able to fight them. This might stand a chance against this one, but definitely not that one. That's going to be a big fight. Oh, I'll just kill him along the way, I guess.
Council agenda ready.
Do I have anything in here that increases, like, ship stuff? Ship build speed. That's helpful. Yeah. We have a couple fleets that are getting close to being done. I might need them.
Unshielded life signs detected.
Oh, we caught you. Are you gonna... Oh, they're going through the hyperlane network. So they didn't even see them. Oops. Oopsie. Alright, well, you guys deal with this. I've literally killed all of them. Take a look at this. The Unbidden.
Striking hostile
Unbidden
station.
killed by us, 214. Unbidden killed by others, 51. Oh, they're trying. They're just going through the hyper relay again. I think they're trying to team up with me. Oh, this is the big fight. This is the big fight. Everyone fire. Are you guys actually doing something?
Unshielded life
You guys
signs
are.
detected in deep space.
Are you firing your little missiles? It kind of doesn't look like you are. You don't seem to be doing anything. Why are you doing nothing? It's the Corvettes. They're supposed to be firing missiles from a distance. They're not doing anything. Like, the battleships and the destroyers got up close like they're supposed to, but these guys just sat back and didn't seem to do anything. Is something wrong with my Corvettes?
Striking hostile station.
No, they have the missiles. Why aren't they firing properly? Maybe they are, and there's just so many fleets in one place that you can't see them firing. Like, it's so many missiles, you just can't even see them firing. Just for, like, lag purposes, you don't see every single missile. Aw, they tried to fight them. They killed a little bit. Alright, let's see how our ship making is going. Mega Shipyard is making 2 Titans. Why did they never distribute it properly? Eh. To make it easier, I probably should have taken my space station. Oh, good. I'm making ships over here, too. Because I took this from somebody. Welp. I'm also making ships from this one. It might take a little while for those ships to get over here. Who's claiming my space? Yeah, they are. Yep. You better not... Fallen Empire, you better not mess with me. With all my fleets combined, especially my newer ones, I will beat you. Like, I have the ability to beat you. I know I'm busy over here, but still. You take some of my space, I will come down there and take it back.
Another day, another scientific breakthrough. Striking hostile station. Oh, someone else is trying to fight them. The Griffin Defenders. Well, they're dead. I'll save you. I'm not going to save them. But I'll save the station. Never mind. No, I won't.
Du, du, da, da, da.
Research concluded.
Get in there. Get in there. Oh, we're stuck. Oh, I didn't even move yet. Whoopsie. I like how you're like, go ships. Why are you being stupid? It's like, sir, you haven't issued the order yet. Oh. No, no, they're escaping. Now they're being, yep, here we go. And
Hostile engagement protocol.
fire. I actually saw some of the missiles, I think, and they despawned. Again, they're still there. I just think it would be way too much to show everything. Okay. The unbidden are almost dead. It's just this guy left over here. And then I'll deal with you, probably, since you're going to attack me anyway. These fleets aren't going to be completed, mostly because a lot of them are being built on the other side of the galaxy. So I will just do this. I will take every fleet I have currently in my space and put them right here. When the other ships are made, they'll come join them. Interesting. Oh, they had citadels. I took over citadels from them. Okay. I'm kind of ignoring my planets. I really don't need to do anything with them, as you can see. We're good. Alright. It's almost time for the... Oh, there's also one here. What is a shadow fleet? It's a pirate fleet. Why is it so strong? Did they take a... No. The unbidden cannot take planets.
Striking hostile station.
Occupied by the unbidden? What? No. There is... The unbidden cannot occupy planets. So why does it say this planet is occupied by unbidden? There's no unbidden here. Once again, the game is breaking. A little bit. The last of the unbidden ships will now fall.
Initializing hostile engagement protocols.
Here we go. Yeah, every time you see one of those Titan beams fire, something dies. Like, nothing can survive that. Except maybe an enemy Titan, which do exist. Okay, we just have to clear out these two areas. They're already kind of working on it. Yep, they'll take care of it, I think. The only weird thing is this. It says it's like partially occupied. Maybe if this dies and this doesn't go away, something is glitched, which means we might not be able to win. I will literally send my fleets to here. Like, just to see what happens.
Research concluded.
Am I the president yet? It doesn't matter. I'm not going to be... well, if I become the president, I can declare war when another war is going on. This war is just busted. I don't know how they're still alive. Well, they have stuff right here, that's why.
Yeah, I don't know what to do about this. It says that they are on the planet, but they can't mess with the planet. That might just cheat us out of a victory. We'll see. Oh, no, we're good. The last vestiges of the extra-dimensional invaders have been wiped out, hopefully ridding the galaxy of this threat for good. Sapients everywhere are celebrating the news of this great victory. Safe at last in the knowledge that they won't be harvested as food by these strange energy creatures after all. Perhaps this is the beginning of a new era of galactic cooperation and friendship. Well, I'd like to think so, but this fallen empire is about to kill me, so, or try to. Now, if I become the president, I can declare war. How are you still president? Has it not been... I keep forgetting time is like going by slower. It's going to take forever for me to get the presidency back. After the 10-year mark, it's going to be theirs, and then mine. I'm not going to wait 30 more years. If this war would just end, I could change some of the rules and see if I can get around it. But it's never going to end.
Research concluded.
I want to declare war on you. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to insult them. Huh? You want to fight? Probably should have waited until all my fleets were back. I'll insult you again. I'm just going to keep insulting them. I'm going to keep insulting them until they fight me. We have an equivalent fleet power, so they should be okay with choosing to fight me. Come on, fight me. I'll insult you again. Fight me. Insulted. Because I'm pacifist, I wish I could. If I claim some of their territory, it might make them hate me more, but I can't. Because I'm pacifist. You know what I could do? And this is basically the end of the game, because they're not going to attack me, but I can't attack them. So essentially the game ends with like just us watching this border, and everyone else has peace. Also ignore this because it's kind of broken. So since this is kind of like the end of the game, I'm going to try something that might not work. But if it does, what if I leave the Federation? Look, this is the end of the game, but here's a what-if scenario, okay? Because they're our Wake and Fallen Empire, I might be able to declare war on them. If I'm just me. So here's what I'm going to do. I can't leave the Federation because we have to be at peace. Well, that's a problem. How are those guys still alive? Is it really only those two areas next to me? If that's the case, I can probably jump drive in there and kill them. Yep. Is my army still across the galaxy? I think it might be. Here goes jump drive. Why do I have one destroyer?
Striking hostile station.
Yeah! Now, when you use a jump drive, your ships get weaker. They have a bunch of negatives. But we are more than a match for this. I just need my army to come down here so I can take them out. Oh, good. The one destroyer went in by itself.
Initializing hostile engagement.
Oh no, that was a Corvette. Even worse. Are you gonna just die? That's a destroyer. The destroyer's just going in by himself. He's doing the Leroy Jenkins. And we saved him. Okay. We're going to bomb this planet. We have so many ships. By the time my army gets here, we might just have them surrender based on that. And if that is the last thing they have in the entire galaxy, they will die. When they die, I can leave the... Okay. Hey, the other one just woke up. These guys just woke up, but they're friendly. These guys are friendly. I believe they're going to have a war in heaven, which is they're going to fight the other fallen empire. Cool. Yeah, we're just going to wait until they give up and they're dead. And why are you guys not bombing the planet that I told you to bomb? Oh, hello? Can I select you? The game is getting a little weird. Look at all these ships ready to bomb a single planet. Obviously, it isn't to scale, because this many ships shouldn't be like that big compared to a planet. But, you know. Yes, bomb them. With all these ships, I kind of figured bombing would be more effective. Huh. Is my army back yet? Not even close.
Another day, another scientific breakthrough.
So, the two fallen empires, when they awaken, can fight. I don't know if it's guaranteed, but they can fight. And again, I'm pretty sure all that's left of these guys is what's over here. So once they're dead, it should end the war. Oh, no. Oh, they're also in this corner. I'm going to have to bring my fleet all the way down here and then jump drive over here. Ugh. All right. Whoa. Hello. How's it look? Okay, that is... okay, that's way too many ships to look at. I don't remember what devastation has to get to before they surrender. It is their last planet. Well, it's actually their second to last. Also, why is the devastation going up any? We're not bombing them anymore. What? Hello? It says we're bombing, but we're not, because we're stuck at 14. Man, this game has some problems. All right. This game is having some definite problems. Bomb, please. Okay.
Research concluded.
I can't do indiscriminate because I'm pacifist. We're not bombing. This is going to take forever. Once my army gets back, I can jump drive them over there. In fact, I can do it from here. It's probably a little closer. And then we're going to have to jump drive into here by going down here, jump drive, beat them up, come back out. We'll be done with war. I'll be able to change some of the rules in the Federation. Hopefully, I can bypass some stuff and declare war. I can't. I will literally leave the Federation just so I can fight them. Because these guys don't seem to be... Wait, they are moving. Where'd their fleets go? That's only one fleet.
Research concluded.
I think they had more than that. I mean, where are they? Are they anywhere? Where are they? Huh, maybe they are moving around somewhere. Oh! No, that's them. Okay, for a second I thought that was... They had gotten in there and they were fighting. They're not. Okay. For a second I was kind of surprised. Jump drive. All right, guys, move. If you're not going to bombard, just move out of the way. Now, kill them. I mean, they're already dead. As soon as one person lands, it's already over. Because there's no army. You gonna land?
Commencing planetary incursion
Hey.
initiative.
Now we have to move all our ships down here to jump drive in here. Unfortunately, my army can't jump drive yet because we literally just used it. But our fleet can. We'll just have to wait on these guys. I can use it in 122 more days. That's not that much. Okay, you're gonna come down here. With the relay network, it shouldn't take too long. Oops. No, no. Stay down there. Good enough. And you. And... Ooh, hit that. That's going to take a while.
Research concluded.
Oh, I have a lot of unity. It doesn't really matter, but I can ascend another planet, I guess. And there we go. Doesn't really do much. Also, what is with some of my fleets? Like, there's like two, I just delete this guy. Something, I don't know what happened with that, but whenever you have like one ship, something got screwed up. Okay. Just waiting for my ships. Because of the end-game lag, it's taking forever. Oh, they went through the Fallen Empire. The Fallen Empire just doesn't seem to care about them.
Research concluded.
They went through the Fallen Empire, and now they're in... oh my god! The assimilators are getting so big. The assimilators might be a problem. But we're not going to worry about them. I'm sure the assimilators can fight off a 5K fleet. If they can't, then something is wrong. Also, we're friendly with the assimilators. They won't assimilate us. Yeah. Now I have to deal with that, though. Don't take the planet. Come on. I just want to kill them. I just want these guys to die. They've been alive for so long. Wait a minute. Oh, the Nurian company is still the president, but they have one of my people as their leader. Interesting. I would say traitor, but I mean, they're our allies. It's fine, I guess. Oh, come on. Stop taking more space. Just stay there and you can die. Again, end the war, change the rules, declare war, doesn't work, leave Federation, declare war. I want to fight these guys.
Research concluded.
Alright, so let's clean this up. I'm going to have to use ground troops to take out that. Okay, that was weird. They did all this with a 5K fleet. Come on, assimilators. Oh, they're finally getting here. I'm going to assume those are assimilator ships, even though for some reason I can't look at them.
Initializing hostile engagement protocols.
Overkill. Yeah, the game is definitely suffering from late game lag, even though that was supposed to not be a thing anymore. Maybe if I hadn't built the Sentry Array, it wouldn't be so bad. Alright, are you guys moving yet? Nope. They're supposed to be awakened, but they're not really doing anything. Why do they have their borders locked to me? These guys used to like me. They still like me. I don't know why it keeps doing that. Whenever I get to where I want to go, for some reason, like, they're going back this way. Oh, and then it's gone. Okay. Where's my army? Hello? Army? Oh, there you are. Okay.
Striking hostile station.
Oh, yeah, look at that lag. Look at those ships move so slowly. Okay, so we've done that. All we have to do is use an army to take out these two planets, jump drive here, take out the planet, and they should be dead. These guys have lived for way too long. Oh, someone became the Galactic Custodian. And it was... Wait, it was me! They voted on me! They made me the... That's funny. As the first among equals, we have been charged with safeguarding the galactic community from all potential threats. Yeah, I already killed the Unbidden. Hey, does that mean I can declare war on the Fallen Empire? Apparently not. Alright, do your thing.
Council agenda ready.
I could jump from there, but I don't want to jump in yet. Now I can. I should probably deal with this first. I should have... Let's deal with this first.
Research concluded.
I want to declare war. Please let me. Why do I have negative 467 power?
Commencing planetary incursion initiative. Planetary incursion initiative successful.
I mean, I'll just buy some more power. That's okay. How do I have negative 500 power? What is happening? Why is this world glowing? What is happening here? It's a Gaia world. Gaia worlds don't glow. I don't know what's happening there. Well, power is okay now.
Planetary incursion
Just in case my trade dips, I will trade
Planetary
some
incursion initiative
minerals
successful.
and some consumer goods. That's a lot, but I'll still do it. Okay. Now this should be the end of these annoying people. Yeah, I know you're sending all your guys up here. Oh, those are my guys. They're trying to get to me so they can help me. But I mean, we already kind of got the job done. Their last planet shall fall.
Initializing hostile engagement protocols. Commencing planetary incursion initiative. Planetary incursion.
And it's over. Yeah, they're finally dead.
Receiving transmission.
I'm a pacifist. I shouldn't be happy about that. But it's like, I don't care. They're dead. Good. Okay, now I can change some rules in here and see if I can kind of work my way around this.
Research concluded.
Strongest. So, okay, here's the thing. Oh, it's still not enough. I have a lot more weight than they do, but it's still not a majority. Well...
Receiving transmission.
Oh, I'm dumb. I could have just voted for majority vote war declaration. I don't know why I didn't try that. Stop giving
Research
me all the
concluded.
stuff. Okay. We have majority vote, which means if I declare war on these guys... Yeah, because they're a fallen empire who is, like, become a threat, I can literally just do this. I have declared war on the
War
fallen empire.
declaration.
Yes! My allies agree. That's a big fight. Honestly, that might be too big. No, it's not too big. But we'll definitely take some losses here. That is a big fleet. They're all grouped together. This is like all their fleets grouped
Initializing
together.
Hostile engagement protocols.
If we win this fight, which we should, they'll have no fleets left. God, the lag is so bad. Look at how bad it is. Look how many days are passing so slowly. This is the fight to end lag. Because if I kill these ships, it might make the lag go away. Come on. You can do it. Come on. Oh no. They've weaponized lag. Go! They've already left the system, which actually should decrease the lag.
Fleet silenced.
I've probably lost like a ship. One of these little baby fleets. I hate that it does that. It's so laggy. What if we don't watch the fight? As much as I want to, would that make the lag a little better? No. Defeat a fallen empire's Titan fleet with a Titan of your own. Yeah, I did it. Get back here, you cowards. They're using a lag switch. That is diabolical technology. I know what they're doing. They're going from my other side of the border, so I can't defend. But I'm going to chase them down. Yeah, I've already proven I'm going to win. I just took out their giant Titan fleet. All they have left, I can easily beat these.
Silenced.
And because of the lag, this is well, the lag's a little better now, maybe.
Military station offline.
Yeah, they're gonna run and be annoying.
Spaceports sustaining damage.
Oh, they're coming back.
Military station offline.
Yeah, you can see my point defense killing these strike craft or missiles, whatever they are. Yeah, my point defense lasers are just killing them.
Station sustaining damage.
Did another fleet come back? They did! Yeah. Every single time you see that orange beam, something is dying. Hooray! Go to their capital. Destroy their colossus. So it may never be used on us. They can't rebuild ships, I think. Even if they're, like, awakened, technically. When they're awakened, they're supposed to be able to build more ships. But they're not building more ships. So I guess they weren't awakened? They just had the ability to? Because when they awake, they can also take space. They'll also literally, like, go around and, like, take space back.
Initializing hostile engagement protocols.
Oh, you guys are stupid. I can outrange you. They haven't even fired at me yet. I don't think.
Research concluded.
Yeah, the best way to deal with a strong enemy in this game is to outrange them. Like I was saying before, a 25 times crisis is almost impossible to beat, just like head-to-head up close. The best thing you can do is outrange them. Build against what they are. Like the Unbidden is all shields and does shield damage. Just put a ton of like kinetic barriers on, like kinetic artillery, and just outrange. Go for hero units. Go for leaders that have like ship fire range. Get every single fire range tech you can get. Is that a citadel? It is a citadel. They actually give the Fallen Empire citadel tech. That's kind of cool. And they have a bunch of defense platforms too. But unfortunately for them, I was outranging them for a while.
Sustaining damage. Military station offline.
Ooh, they had 2 of them. That's kind of cool. Oh, look at these cool defense platforms. Just blowing up. Oh no! They're going for our space. Oh, they actually can make more fleets. That was just, well, those are the fleets that escaped. Alright, we've proven our point. We beat the Titan fleet. We beat their home system defenses. We've proven we can beat them. It's just lag makes it take so long. You know what? Successful playthrough. I didn't think it was going to have an end game. We defeated the swarm guys, the devouring swarm guys that were doing the end game like crisis perk thing. Then the Fallen Empire right next to us decided to become a threat. Then the Unbidden spawned like 3 jumps away from our space in our ally. We dealt with them. We've proven we can kill the Fallen Empire. We did everything we wanted to do. And since we're the custodian now, we basically defend the galaxy. The next threat is probably going to be this driven assimilator. But since you can actually like make peace with a driven assimilator, maybe we could just be like, you know what? Keep the space you have, just don't go any further, and we'll just say we have peace. How about that? We killed the okay. The purifiers that were up here, the ones down here also died, probably to these guys and these guys. But yeah, it's fun. Here's the galaxy after it's taken a big turn. Our ally got pretty big because he's all of this and all of this. His vassal was having some issues. I think he had a rebellion. Our ally over here never had the opportunity to get bigger because they were stuck over here between the two of us. But that means they were safe, except the Unbidden spawned in them. But other than that, I say successful playthrough.